Alright, okay, we're good. Alright, so how's it going, YouTube? I'm back, guys. Sorry I didn't upload yesterday. Fuck. I was really busy, with stuff. I was gonna play with my friend Trav yesterday, but we, didn't get a chance to play because I was, having to deal with technical difficulties. First, I lost my headset and I was looking for my PlayStation Pulse headset. And then, I had to find a new headset, and then, I tried to install Sniper Elite 5 on PS5 and the disc got stuck. And then I was trying to get the system to come on. I have a crappy HDMI port that doesn't work, so I spent most of the night messing with technical difficulties with stuff. And I was busy, and then he got off. So I didn't upload yesterday. Number two, I watched the Game Awards. I watched the Game Awards, and I didn't watch all of it, but I watched a little bit of it. I wasn't feeling well the other night when it was on. And we're probably going to go over that. DSP had a video on talking about the winners and everything for the Game Awards. We'll talk about that. And he played Power Wash Simulator yesterday and some other stuff. We'll go over the news. I'm having space issues with my videos, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to record this that long. And I was just busy. I was just kind of busy yesterday. We were originally going to play Dying Light because I had gotten Dying Light, and from the library for 7 days. I rented it and was gonna play it, but I couldn't recheck it out and couldn't get it fixed, so we could play yesterday. And I wanted to do Pokemon, but I didn't get a chance to do that either. I think I might get that like for Christmas, or I might do something like that. Or I'm gonna get Yaku Pro Spirits, but it's not going to be coming in the mail until after Christmas, unfortunately, because it's coming all the way from Japan, so it's not going to be here until afterwards. But I'm going to be doing a unboxing and a video on. I'm going to be doing a stream or a video on it when it comes out. So. Or when it comes in. What else? I watched the Game Awards. It was mid, personally. Most of the games are coming to PC and PS5, and a lot of them are coming to PC. Couple of the independent games, indies, a lot of them, and some of them were AAA. Like I liked the new Robert Kirkman Online Versus game. I liked John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. I liked the new Warhammer 40k thing going into the future. That looked kind of cool. I'm really disappointed they didn't announce Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards. I was hoping they would, because I said there was going to be possibly an announcement from Valve at the Game Awards about Half-Life 3, so kind of surprised there was no Half-Life 3 announcement, but you know. I liked that new I liked Phantom Blade Zero. That game looked really cool. That new Yakuza looking, that new Yakuza looking Japanese game. It's not Yakuza, but it looked like Yakuza. There's a lot of woke stuff in at the Game Awards too. I liked I liked the show. A lot of the announcements were nice. I don't know much about Expedition 33, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I didn't get to play it, so apparently it was very popular. I think the Game Awards might have been rigged, personally, or scripted for that to win, but that's just me. I don't know. But I'm kind of surprised, because I probably would have said I would have given the game to others. I would probably say there were probably better. There were better other games, personally, that could have gotten that. That could have gotten that they could have gotten Game of the Year. I mean, I would have given it to Arc Raiders, even though I didn't get to play. I didn't really get to play a lot of these titles that were out this year. I missed a lot of them. But I have played Battlefield 6. I have played SpongeBob Titans of the Tide, and I did play, well, technically Yakuza. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is old, so it's not going to be Game of the Year on the Game of the Year list, because it came out 2 years ago. But I don't know. I mean, it's like Arc Raiders could have been about like Arc Raiders, Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid, Delta Snake Eater, and Ninja Gaiden, and a lot of these could have gotten Game of the Year. I just was kind of surprised that Claire Obscured Expedition 33 took all the awards, but I wouldn't have given it to, I don't know, I just sounded like that wouldn't have been my Game of the Year personally, but I'm also kind of surprised that No Man's Sky got Best Ongoing Game. I really am, personally. I figured that Fortnite would have took it because a lot of people play Fortnite, but I'm kind of surprised No Man's Sky took best ongoing game. Um, Actually, let's see. Let me see here a minute. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, so hold on a minute. Yeah, so like, Nintendo got one award. Sony got nominated for like a bunch. And Expedition 33 took a lot of it. So the Game of the Year nominees were Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, and Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I didn't play a lot of these, but I probably would have given it to. I probably would have more than likely gone with like Death Stranding 2 on the Beach or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or Hades 2 is pretty good, I've heard, so I probably would have gone with that. I just don't think this game. I don't know. I just really think that it could have been better, personally, because I think this might have been rigged. Expedition 33 also won Guest Game Direction. I mean, it was between Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yate, Hades 2, and Split Fiction. I would have probably given that. I would have probably given that to um Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, probably, because that looked like they had a really good story. Ghost of Yate, um, I don't know. Best narrative, I mean, that would have probably gone. It's just I really do think that could have like best narrative could have gone to something else besides this, personally. And then best art direction, it's like Claire of Skirt's Expedition 33 swept the Game Awards. It was a clean sweep. They got all the awards. Best score and music. I mean, personally, that would have um, personally, I think that it was scripted or rigged for them to win. Personally, I mean, I think that the whole show was based off of woke, but that's just me. And I'm not surprised Battlefield 6 got best audio design. It certainly has some of the best sounds of any shooter currently out this year. So the fact that Battlefield 6 got best audio design, it's no surprise to me for that one. And then best performance. So, I don't know, man. I really do feel like a lot of games could have taken this instead of Expedition 33. But again, I don't know much about this game. I didn't play it, so. Hades 2 for best action game. I think best action game could have gone to Battlefield 6, Doom the Dark Ages, or maybe Jedi Gaiden 4. Best action adventure game. So yeah. Best RPG also went to Claroscur Expedition 33, which I didn't know that was an RPG. Personally, I would say probably Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Or Avowed probably had a better chance at taking that award. Didn't really play Outer Worlds 2, so I don't really know. Best fighting game. It says Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I don't know much about that game, but I would probably have said I think Capcom Fighting Collection 2 probably deserves it more because that was a better game. Or Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I could see why Donkey Kong Bonanza got best family game because Nintendo makes a lot of games for a wide variety audience, mainly a younger audience. A lot of Nintendo's games are kind of for kids, but they have been expanding in recent years to include more games from third-party companies, especially with the Switch 2, which I think what's-its-face is coming to Switch. I forgot what that game was called. Switch 2. Final Fantasy Tactics got best sim strategy game. I'm not surprised about that one. I've heard this game was pretty good, but I've never played it. Sid Meier's Civilization 6 probably would have, or Sid Meier's Civilization 7, I'm sorry, probably would have been my second pick for that particular nominee. I think it would have been the better one, so. Best sports racing game, Mario Kart World. Yeah, I can see that. You had EA Sports FC26, F1 25 rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. If it wasn't Mario Kart World, I think it probably would have gone to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Okay, so Arc Raiders did. I forgot Arc Raiders did get best multiplayer game. Yeah. If Arc Raiders didn't get it, I probably would have given it to Battlefield 6. But I'm really kind of surprised No Man's Sky got best ongoing game because I think that probably would have more than likely gone to Fortnite. Maybe Marvel Rivals. Best community support went to Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't see that one. Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, No Man's Sky. um, yeah, I can see that. I can see how Baldur's Gate 3 got best community support. Best independent game also went to Claire Obscur's Edition 33. Best indie game, Claire Edition, Claire X Obscur's Edition 33. I don't consider Expedition 33 an indie, but alright. All these other ones should have got it. I heard Megabonk was actually good enough to get it. It had several nominees for it. Best mobile game. Umasumi Pretty Derby. Don't know what that game is. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Wuthering Waves. I don't know. Persona 5 probably would have been a better option for best mobile game in my opinion personally. I also played it on PC. Persona 5 The Phantom X. The only problem is it's all in Japanese and you can't understand a single thing they say because it is not in English. It's a good game and it's fun, but it's annoying because it's all in Japanese. You can't understand you can't understand the story of the game. So I actually tried to use a mod, or I actually tried to use a file to convert the game into English subtitles or English language, and it is hard to do. Or you have to like use a zip file to go in there, and you have to set it up so it can work with it in English language. You know, you get the Korean or the Chinese version, and then you go in there and you have to set it up so it can like run in English. I never could figure out how to do it, but I was playing it a while back. I don't think it works on my Steam library anymore because I think I messed it up when I was trying to do it because like it won't play anymore. Now I have to play it from another. Now I have to like get it from another source, but the game doesn't work. Best VR AR game, Winter the Midnight Walk. I don't know what that is. Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age, Delstown, Marvel's Deadpool VR. I don't know about that one because I don't know much about VR because I don't really use VR, so I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Need to play some of these. I really haven't had a chance to play I really haven't had a chance to play a lot of them. Games for Impact, of course, South of Midnight got it. I mean, it's woke, makes sense. So you know. Consume Me. See, it's about meaningful themes, social issues, using games and media for display, examining complex human experiences. This category recognizes games that foster positive social change and cultural conversations through interactive storytelling, of course. And you had Consume Me, Despelot, Lost Records, Bloom Rage, Wonder Stop. Best adaptation, they gave it to Last of Us. They gave it to The Last of Us season 2 because it was rigged. That was definitely scripted. Last of Us 2 season 2 was terrible compared to the first one, but of course they're going to give it to it because again, it's all about the agenda, bro. It is, and that's the reason why it got best adaptation. Last of Us in recent years has taken awards at the Game Awards because it was rigged. Last of Us, I believe in 2020, Last of Us Part 2 won Game of the Year. And people were outraged by it. Because it had a lot of, you know, culture or social agenda pushing woke stuff in there, you know, and everything. Transgender and all that. Not Hannah, Abby being like looking like a dude. So, you know. So you had the Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell, Death Watch, and Until Dawn. I probably would have given that to... Thing is, I haven't watched these, and I didn't even know I need to. I don't know if I would have shown... So in films and television series, yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about these. I haven't watched them. I know they got another Fallout season coming out. In December. December... I don't remember. What's that? December 17th is when Fallout Season 2 premieres. Most anticipated game. I can really see how Grand Theft Auto 6 got most anticipated game. Even though they're saying there's going to be a bunch of LGBTQ stuff and things in that game to represent the culture. I mean, it makes sense. The game is going to be in a modern day version of Vice City for GTA 6. And Grand Theft Auto 5 had a lot of cultural stuff in it, including making fun of certain celebrities and certain things. So I can see why. Okay, Content Creator of the Year. I don't really care about Content Creator of the Year, but okay, it went to Charlie. I know who this dude is. Charlie, Moist Critical. Yeah, I know who this dude is. Best esports game, Counter Strike 2. I can see that. I can really see that. Counter Strike 2 is pretty popular. A lot of people play it. It's pretty big now, especially now that Counter Strike's gone free to play. It used to be $60. The original Counter Strike was $60, but now it's gone free to play and anybody can play it. Counter Strike 2 has gone free to play and anybody can play it now. It's a big free to play game now. It used to be a full price game, but then Valve turned it into a free to play game. So, makes a lot of sense. Best esports athlete, Chobi. Best esports team, Team Vitality, Counter Strike 2, Player's Voice, Withering Waves. I don't know what that was. So, Clarification 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong. I don't know about that one. I heard Dispatch is a really good game, and I probably would have given it to that. Game Changer Award. Girls Make Games. Of course, the woke culture perspective. Of course that award. Of course that won Game of the Year. It's all that liberal, leftist, political agenda pushing. Because Los Angeles is as liberal as you get. Oh wow, there was a mass shooting in Rhode Island. Brown University in Providence. Oh yeah, and I like the new Star Wars game, but I have a feeling that game is very woke, personally. The new Star Wars game that was announced, that was probably one of my favorites. The Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, what was that game called? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic something. I really like that announcement. Like, I knew a long time ago they were working on Star Wars, what was it? They're working on a Knights of the Old Republic remake. I guess this is the game. Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. What the heck just happened? Oh, that's weird. Star Wars, Knights of the Republic. I'm trying to find it. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. That's what it is for 2026. Yeah, so that's what I think. Um, the I don't know. The um we're gonna go over the news because I missed some stuff yesterday, and then we will um we will go over stuff from DSP. Let's see here. Hopefully, I'll have enough space to record because I'm running low on space. So let's see here a minute. Don't know if I will. Can't free up any more disk space. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. This is definitely going to be a problem. Alright, let's see. Oh, fuck. What the fuck happened? What the fuck? What happened to my... That's weird. Alright, Trump vows retaliation after ISIS kills 3 Americans in Syria. A few hours ago, Trump said, we will retaliate, but they are spinning this as the attack was a lone ISIS agent. He was The attacker was a Syrian soldier, not just any regular foot soldier. This was a high-level security meeting. He had a past with ISIS, but so did the Syrian president, who was part of the terrorist organization. So why did Trump administration hide this fact and claim that the attacker who killed Americans was a lone ISIS attacker? To save Jelani's moderate image. But the scales are coming off. Once a Jelani jihadist, always a Jelani jihadist terrorist. Initial reports in Syria of U.S. military airstrikes in the Syrian desert near Palmyra, where American soldiers were killed today. Residents in the Palmyra area report U.S. fighter jets are conducting airstrikes in the area targeting ISIS locations. Trump promised retaliation earlier today. Update, no U.S. attacks yet, but this does concede with the tension in Palmyra. This is being reported as an explosion as one of the oil refineries in the town of Dibn in the eastern countryside of the Syrian province of Deir ez-Zor tonight. New article by Israel Radar: 6 months after the outbreak of the 12-day war, Iran is rebuilding fast with priority on missiles. Open source assessments and Israeli intel analysis point to rapid reconstruction. Reconstitution of Iran's ballistic missile stocks and production capacity. Israel did not fully destroy Iran's strategic capabilities, nuclear missile tech, and may feel compelled to act again to block Iranian recovery. Israeli leaders have publicly stated that Israel will launch renewed strikes if Iran restores key missiles, air defense, or nuclear facilities that threaten Israel's security. Both Iran and Israel know another war will be highly destructive. Iran especially risks major damage to core assets at the time when the regime faces severe domestic troubles. Under the current conditions, that ingredients for war exist and are simmering, but thresholds are still relatively high. Escalations will require a triggering event like a preemptive strike. Both sides are preparing. U.S. forces and Syrian government were holding a high-level meeting to discuss the issue of ISIS cells in the region. During the meeting, the attacker, who was part of the meeting, started to open fire on U.S. soldiers. STG soldiers then first opened fire on the attacker, after which clashes erupted that were quickly over when the attacker was killed. The attacker is a member of the Syrian government under Jelani. He was recently recruited into his position as an aide to Abu Jabbar. It's very close to Jelani. This is a nightmare scenario to the STG under Jelani, a scenario that will involve U.S. retaliation, one way or another. Shortly after the U.S. forces were ambushed in Palmyra, Syria today, resulting in 2 dead U.S. soldiers, 1 dead interpreter, and 3 wounded soldiers. There's something else going on. The perpetrator of the attack on U.S. soldiers was an official of the Syrian transitional government. Under Jelani, Ahmed al-Sarraj was a delegate of Abu Jabbar Sufan, who is in charge of the security and stability of the Syrian desert. The STG will deny all ties to the delegate attacker. Jelani has some answering to do. Other news says over 2 U.S. Army soldiers and 1 interpreter was killed after being ambushed in Palmyra, Syria. Apache helicopters went airborne along with American fighter jets flying very low over Palmyra or Jelani's been involved. This could get crazy down the truth. I think there's going to be a war pretty soon between Israel and Syria. Earthquake swarming in Japan. November 1st to December 13th, 2025. They're still watching for a mega earthquake to occur just northeast of Tokyo, Japan soon. From Stephen Burns on X, here's the earthquake energy release for both zones of recent earthquakes forming in Japan over the last 1.5 months. And the comparison to foreshock activity that occurred just before the M9.1 Great Tohoku earthquake, March 11, 2011. The current activity is very anomalous and can indicate that a powerful megaquake, M8.5 plus even M9.0 plus, is possible in the near future in this region. If the energy scaling ratio holds from foreshock activity to the main event, then this data contains a magnitude 9.4 plus earthquake is possible, 3 times bigger than an M9.1. The main difference with our comparison is the foreshock swarm for the M9.1 2011 occurred all within about 1 week, where we're looking at 6 weeks of data here. The geologic setting is the same, as is the same location on the planet and the same subduction trench. I really don't think this recording is going to hold out. I have a feeling it's going to stop in a minute, because yesterday when I tried to record, I barely got past an hour before something happened. I think. Did I record yesterday? I don't think I did, but I had a. Let me see. Yeah, I guess I did. The elimination day of Hamas number 2 in the Gaza Strip. Rad said you'll see up to 4 spelling variants of the guy's name in the media. Maybe his tombstone we have it spelled correctly. Here's what got my attention. What was read said, thinking, why did he drive so casually around in the middle of the day in a car through the streets of Gaza City with zero fear? He was no doubt on his cell phone, the Israel ping with ease, even with him using a polished SIM card. Where did this self-confidence come from? Does Hamas believe they're invincible now? This reality points to a clear trend: an international or multinational force will not roll out targeted strikes against senior Hamas officials. Hamas is preparing for another campaign against Israel once again. Hamas wants to be part of the much larger multi-front attack coming on Israel. That means that they're not going to be surrendering anytime soon in there, and there isn't going. And phase 2 of the Gaza plan isn't going to go so well, which is to get Hamas to turn over the weapons or lay down their weapons and leave the Gaza Strip, which isn't going to happen very easily. They're either going to have to disarm them, or they're going to have to do something to get them to disarm. We could very well see something happen with Hamas by Christmas. Maybe even Syria. Top Hamas commander Rad said Killed in Gaza City strike. IDF boom. Top Hamas commander Rad said was killed by an Israeli airstrike in Gaza City on Saturday afternoon. The IDF said in an escalatory move that Israel said was a response to violations of a ceasefire by Hamas. Saad, head of Hamas weapons manufacturing headquarters and one of the architects of the terror group, October 7, 2023's onslaught was one of the few remaining members of Hamas' top military brass in the Gaza Strip, and is considered only second to the terrorist group's latest military chief, Din Haddad. Prime Minister Netanyahu and Defense Minister Katz said that Saad was killed in response to the injury of 2 troops by an explosive IED in southern Gaza several hours before. Repeated attempts by Hamas to carry out terrorist attacks were identified, including use of explosive devices against IDF troops, actions that constitute a blatant violation of the agreement. Saad led Hamas forces build up, and his elimination constitutes a significant blow to Hamas' ability to rearm. Alright, I'm at 51 minutes and 13 seconds. 20. So, I'm watching this thing to see if it will allow me the space to record this. Okay, so we got an update on Venezuela here. This is interesting. Trump said land strikes will begin on Venezuela starting soon. The U.S. is entering the endgame of its military buildup in the Caribbean, moving high-value assets critical from combat ops into Southcom. Image 1 is just 11:20. Image 2 from 12:11. Deploying additional strike and electronic attack aircraft, including VA-NG F-35As and VAQs 132 Growlers. Repositioning USAF assets from CENTCOM and Indo-PACOM, such as CSAR HHJ-60W Jolly Green 3 Helos and HC-130J aircraft. Six KC-135 tankers forward to deploy to the Dominican Republic. Yeah, they seized a tanker off the Venezuelan coast a couple days ago. MQFC Triton drone confirmed conducting ops in AOR. Advanced ANTPS 80 radar set up in Trinidad and Tobago, carrying out more frequent flight ops in close proximity to mainland Venezuela. Gerald R. Ford carrier strike group followed by a 5-day R&R port call in the USVI is operating in the Central Caribbean. The rumor that Maduro will be out by Christmas holds expected decisions to be made soon, if it hasn't already. That's a lot of equipment to send to the Caribbean if we're not preparing for war. It's looking like we might have something with Venezuela soon. Something could happen. Something's going to happen with Venezuela. We just sent a bunch of military equipment over to the Caribbean. This is just... but I just All right. Where were we? Okay, it says Iran wants to be pirates like the USA has become to Venezuela. Iran has seized a vessel carrying 6 million liters of fuel in the Gulf of Oman, very little compared to the size of the vessel seized by the U.S. a few days ago. The vessel intercepted near the Strait of Hormuz. A critical global oil choke point was diverted to Iranian territorial waters under a judicial warrant for maritime violations. But this was no maritime violation in Iran, calling this a field seizure feels more like power signaling and law enforcement. Because in the Gulf of Oman, control matters more than rules, and everyone knows that seizing a field vessel in the Gulf of Oman isn't random. That's one of the world's choke points. It's Iran, reminding everyone, especially the U.S. and Gulf states, that if pressure increases, they can squeeze global energy routes anytime they feel like it. Alrighty, that's that. I think. Alright, let's see. I hate that my news sources don't show up for Telegram trying to bring it up, but it's not bringing up our reasons. So okay, so there was a shooting at Brown University earlier. Active shooter. It says that, from what I'm hearing, 20 people have been shot. Brown University shooting. Latest active shooter reported on campus is multiple people shot. The Rhode Island Ivy School Police School said one suspect was in custody roughly 15 minutes after students were notified of the more than an hour after the initial alert went out. Law enforcement is responding to reports of an active shooter on Brown University campus in Providence, Rhode Island, according to a text message sent by the school. Around 4:20 p.m., students received a text message alerting them to a shooter near the Burris and Holly building, located near Hobb Street and George Street. The university urged them to lock doors, silence phones, and stay hidden until further notice. It reminded them to run, hide, or fight as a last resort. The school initially believed the suspect was in custody, but later deleted the alert and said police do not have a suspect in custody. The Providence Police Department said multiple people were shot, but did not offer specific details about their condition. It's unclear how many people have been injured. The student newspaper, the Brown Daily Herald, said videos depicted several individuals lying on the ground near the science building. Multiple people have been shot. Providence Police say, the Providence Police Department said Saturday evening that multiple people have been shot in the area of Brown University. They did not offer about the number of people shot or their conditions. Fox News tells Americans to buy artificial trees so Christmas tree farms can be used for data centers. Everybody needs to get on board. The MSM admits that the population is being psychologically prepared for war. International travelers heading to U.S. might soon be required to share their DNA. According to the proposal, which is listed as OMB control number 16510111 in the Federal Register, and is currently in a public commenting period. The CBP would add several high-value data fields. The new fields that could all be added as a more invasive compared to the typical name, date of birth, and passport information. Lastly, it adds biometrics, including face, fingerprints, iris, and DNA. Apparently, there are 95,000 photos in Epstein data. One more week and the DOJ has to release them. Trump blows his stack, vows retaliation after 3 American patriots killed in ISIS gun ambush. Cambodian troops have launched a major offensive and retaken large parts of Krasak, Kaya, Nasirin province, Thailand. Heavy fighting continues in Mayban, Richachani province, Thailand. This is a long-standing war between the two countries being referred to as the Battle of Field 677. 4 Thai soldiers have been killed so far in the clashes. Breaking: 2 U.S. Army soldiers and 1 interpreter killed after being ambushed in Palmyra, Syria. 3 others wounded, Pentagon says. There have been multiple injuries of U.S. service members who were ambushed in Syria. U.S. President Trump says land strikes in Venezuela are starting. It's going to start happening. American jets enter Venezuela. The bank's kill switch failed today, so they changed the rules and will not save them. The Wall Street Journal claims the U.S. Special Forces boarded and seized a Chinese vessel last month that was transporting sensitive, dual-use military technology to Iran. Trump's Gaza Board of Peace membership will be announced early 2026. In just a few weeks, it will be made up of heads of the most important countries in the world, kings, heads of state, and presidents. They will all want to be on the Board of Peace, Trump said. The Board of Peace will importantly include approximately 10 Arab and Western leaders and will work alongside International Executive Board composed of Jared Kushner, U.S. Envoy Steve Witkoff, and other senior officials contributing countries. That's just wild, bro, and crazy, because people don't understand, and I'm not trying to force anything on people or here, or nothing, but that's biblical, and that's biblical, and that actually fits with end times Revelation scripture. It really does, actually, if you think about it, because it talks about 10 leaders, 10 nations, 10 countries, 10 kings that are given their power with the Antichrist for 1 hour, and that's just really interesting. You have to admit that they're talking about 10 Arab and Western leaders, and everything, about to be announced in early 2026. We could have some really big things happening in 2026, bro. Not to mention, dude, they want to They want to make digital ID mandatory in 26 countries in 2026. They want to roll out digital ID in all these countries in 2026. I don't know about y'all, man, but I really truly believe we are living in the end times. I don't know if I believe everything, but I do believe that we are living in the last days. We're living in the end times, bro. We're living in the times up to Revelation. Just the fact that it says 10 leaders makes me think of the 10 kings that's in Revelation. Well, what verse was that? Let me look that up real quick. And he gave, it says, and he gave the power to, he gave 10 kings, that was like, they gave power to the 10 kings for 1 hour with the Antichrist, with the beast. And on some comes to Dados Nation. Let me look that up real quick. So, early 2026 is January, bro. We could hear about this board of peace announced in Gaza. We could hear about this Gaza board of peace by January of 2026. Early January 2026. That's early 2026. It's January. Maybe February, but bro, this is huge. This is huge stuff. And I heard about it I heard about this on Now the End Begins, and I saw the video, but I haven't really had a chance to watch it. I've been busy, but I heard about saw the video about how Donald Trump is planning for war, but he wants to be the peace president, but he is. All signs point to war. So, you know, it's pretty interesting. 10 Kings. That's... Why does it keep taking me to Yahoo? What the fuck? Is my... I wonder if my browser is defaulted to Yahoo for some reason. 10 Kings... I go to Google, but... Revelation 17:12. Revelation 17:12. Chapter 17, verse 12. And the 10 horns, which thou sawest, the 10 kings, will have received no kingdom yet, but receive power as kings 1 hour with the beast. That's interesting. That's going to be a really interesting thing to see. 10 Arab nations, 10 Arab and Western nations to be announced early 2026. Gaza Board of Peace. Hmm. Yeah, that's something to watch for, man. Leaked documents reveal the Canadian government's plans to train an army of 300,000 reservists and citizen soldiers. Catastrophic Pacific Northwest atmosphere river leaves 100,000 facing evacuation. I don't know, man. It's just something to think about. Let's see what else we got. Gosh, what was that called? Beginning of Sorrows? I think it was beginning. Beginning. Let's see if I can find it. I can't find it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Hey, Beginning of Sorrows. Here we go. This is it. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Alright, let's see what DSP's up to. I don't think he's doing content today. I think Phil's off today. So we're going to talk about Phil's day off and about what he did yesterday. Let's see. Gotta find it. Gotta find it. No. That won't work. I got so many problems with technology, bro. Now my computer's acting up. First up is my PlayStation 5. I'm gonna have to get a new system, by the way, too. probably, for Christmas because mine's broken. I wanted to do some Killing Floor 3, some more Killing Floor 3 and some other stuff, but I'm having problems with my PS5. It's messing up on me. And I had to try to get it fixed, tried to work it out yesterday, and I couldn't. It would never come on. But like I said, I was trying to play with my friend and got all messed up. That's the reason why I didn't get on here to record until today. Because I was busy yesterday working a bunch of stuff out. Oh yeah, and if you haven't seen the Game Awards, I put it up on my channel so people can watch it if they missed it. I recorded the whole thing and put it up on the channel. People want to go see it if you didn't get to watch it live. And and other stuff too, so yeah. And I got Killing Floor 3 First Impressions video on PS5 since it came to PS Plus, and I've got Battlefield 6. So the only one that doesn't work is SpongeBob Titans of the Tide, but I'm thinking about starting a new game and playing it over and starting it from the beginning and doing it, because now I think I know how to do the game properly. I didn't know how to defeat the Flying Dutchman. I didn't know how to defeat the Flying Dutchman's chest when you get to the ship on the first level of Titans of the Tide. But now I know what to do, so I should be able to beat him now, and it shouldn't get stuck or glitched. But I'm gonna try to do a new playthrough, maybe, probably in the future. See if that will fix the issue. I'm gonna start it over from the beginning and redo it, and just go back and do a new game, and that should fix the issue. And I was also doing Yakuza Like a Dragon Gaiden, or Like a Dragon. I was also doing Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but apparently I just got done playing the trial a couple of months back. I got done playing the Infinite Wealth trial, and when I was done with it, I was able to pick up the save where I left off, but apparently I had to start way back from where I thought I was going to be, unfortunately, and I was a lot further ahead in the game with the trial, but when I saved it, it apparently put me back a lot further. So I don't know what happened, but I had to pick up a way back save from the trial, but I was trying to play it and apparently it didn't save everything I did. So when I picked it up, it wasn't there, so I don't know. I don't know if it was the system that caused that to happen, or if it was me just not saving at the right time, and I ended up saving late. I didn't save at a certain point, and the only save I have left is like way back. So I don't know, but try to do that. So yeah, I got that, and then I have a video of what's been happening to me lately and everything. So just a lot of stuff going on, man. And I was just kind of busy yesterday, and going through a lot of stuff, so I had to take care of some things. So, you know, I'm having, like I said, space problems with my recording, so I don't know how long I'm going to be able to record this, but we'll see. We'll see how far it'll go. So Let's see where we are. DSP bans Wings for life after getting humiliated for donating on his channel and fight Wings mod. Yeah, I watched his Arc Raider stream. He didn't get a lot of support for Arc Raiders. There was also a video where he said apparently he shot the robot, but he didn't realize he shot another player too. Yeah, he accidentally wiped out another player, and he said I didn't know I shot him. Yeah. We'll just start with that. You can't really see it though.
No, I didn't hit the guy.
But apparently he shot another player and he didn't realize it.
I didn't hit the guy, I shot the robot. What are you talking about?
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Roaching Nubs at a $2 super chat says, how come your highlights are nothing like your streams? I don't know what you mean. Highlights? What highlights? Are you watching highlights on my channel? Because I don't even know what you mean by that. You might be watching highlights from toxic people who try to make me look
Your
awful.
highlights are nothing like your stream?
What I am, and you come to my stream, you're like, oh, that's totally not what's going on.
What highlights? He doesn't do highlights.
Would be why, because people like to be toxic on the internet for personal gain, and negativity gets way more views than positivity, right?
Alright, if you guys are excited for Arc Raiders today, please support the stream.
Give it a like if you haven't. Please let me give me some feedback and or engage in the
He's
chat.
definitely back to begging for
this game and it's tough,
he's definitely back to begging for contributions.
Consider supporting the stream in another way if you can.
Because that Asmongold
YouTube,
resurgence has gone down, and he's pretty much lost all that now.
Anything appreciated today, and we got about 2.5 hours.
It didn't save the business.
Here. Let's see how it goes. I mean, quite a few robots.
It didn't save the business after all. And now that resurgence that he got from that interview's gone down with all those, with that audience.
I had no idea that it was going to shoot me like that.
And so he's not getting the amount of contributions and stuff for things anymore like he used to.
Some money.
Oh yeah, we already dropped Metroid Prime 4. We played it twice.
I'm making some money.
Last time I played it, I quit playing it and played this for 2 hours instead. So yeah, we're not doing Metroid Prime anymore, man. Do that. Super boring game, like way uninspired, not even close to being as good as the originals. Forget that crap. What's that noise?
Oh, one of the spider robots got on top of him.
I don't know what that noise is. Pain in the ass. If you guys are enjoying the Chill Arc Raiders vibes, please support the stream in some way, liking the stream, or talking in chat.
Yeah, he's definitely back to begging,
if you're
yeah.
watching on demand, please like the video and leave some comments for engagement. Please
Coach me.
let me know what I could be doing better or what I'm doing wrong.
Coach me.
Any help is appreciated. Of course, you could always support the stream with something like a super chat or a membership or some kicks or a sub or a tip.
Only $41 in King's tax, yeah.
12 seconds later.
Guys, if you like Arc Raiders, please engage and support the content.
He's not getting that support. A lot of the
admin
admin people have left, man.
Okay, but obviously I do need people to actually, support it. So if you like the content,
They're pretty much gone.
Please support it in some way. As you can see, today's top tip is $1. So, yeah, definitely on the slower side of streaming for me. We're still here for 90 minutes though. be okay to do this. Drone's over there. No one's fighting drones over there.
Let me see if DSP's streaming today. I don't think he is. I didn't really get a chance to catch him yesterday because I was busy. But he was playing Power Wash Simulator, I know that.
I'm stuck on this and couldn't move. Where'd you go? Why are you stuck on this? This is stupid. I keep getting stuck on this dumb thing. Well, Borat my wife, I don't know what that name means.
Borat my wife.
We should do different chill games. This game ain't it. Well, then we should. And that's what we're going to do tonight on the late stream is we're going to try a variety of games and see if anything's good that people want. You know,
nah, DSP's not streaming today. Today's Phil's quote-unquote day off.
I like doing it. We actually did this
he's going to be doing Pokemon stuff again.
People love the stream. I don't know what's going on today that...
Oh, no,
doesn't seem like as many people are really...
Never mind. No, he's going live in 19 hours. Yeah, I'm going to watch that. See what he's up to.
With it. I don't know what to tell you. It's the same game, and I'm learning and getting better at it.
No.
They're right in here. Oh, someone already blowing shit up. Those are the balls. That's what I need. Fuck. Is there another one here? Yes. Man, I wanted that one. Damn it, I needed that.
Bill, what are you doing? He's trying to bait you. That dude's trying to bait him into killing him. What is he doing?
He said, I'm looking for batteries, that's all. I think that's what he said. Sucks, I need to kill one of these. I didn't get it.
Okay, maybe not.
Oh!
I thought he was, like, trying to bait him into, like, killing him. I thought he was gonna kill him for a minute.
Batteries. There's a battery, I'd give it to him. I don't have any batteries. Oh, there's a battery here. There's an industrial battery right here if you need it. I thought you said you needed batteries.
I am, yeah.
Right there in the crate.
Rare roast human interaction. Yeah, he's got that mic now that he can use for, like, voice chat and proximity chat. He's got that Blue Yeti mic that he's using now for voice chat. Yeah, he rarely talks to other players.
I got a time, so...
I'm surprised he actually talks to other players in chat.
Sure, I'll take some.
He doesn't really participate in multiplayer chat.
So you could do this today.
Thank you, yeah. Let's see what I can drop.
You'd be surprised. Actually, the
I
PC,
need that. Oh, the motherboard.
the PC community is actually much
so there you
better.
go, proximity chat in effect, and I actually got something out of it that I needed. He got what he needed. Good stuff. Shit, there's
The PC community is actually a lot better chill community than the console community.
tons of
Console
drones
community is more toxic.
on that. Dude, there's
People on PC are actually very helpful.
3
the-
drones on the
The PC
extraction.
gaming community actually is very helpful for a lot of people.
Holy shit.
Players and stuff.
That is not cool.
They do a lot to help
Hopefully
the
they
community
leave
and
drones
with gaming
serious
and with
fucking
mods.
business, dude. These guys are assholes.
PC gaming communities probably contributed more to gaming than probably consoles combined.
Oh no.
I mean, they've done a lot to games with mods and all sorts of stuff.
Time to hide for a bit.
Every time I watch this,
Time to
though,
hide for a bit.
every time I watch this game, though, it gives me a combination between Fallout and Dead Space. I'm getting Dead Space vibes and Fallout vibes. It's like I might actually end up playing it. I've never played it. I might get it, but I would get it for PC more than likely than
because
console.
this one is surrounded by drones. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a safe way, man. It's above me. See, it's sticking here. It's not even leaving. Ugh. It's staying. Oh my god.
Bill, you know you can take it out with a grenade,
oh, no,
right?
He died. He died. Oh, that's terrible. He died. Your partner died. Fuck, I helped him. He didn't get his batteries.
He died.
God damn it, that sucks ass.
Bill,
man.
what did you do?
That really stinks. Hate it.
He doesn't even know what he's doing.
Poor guy did not. That sucked. I helped him and he died. One of the things about the game that kind of hits is that how you play it can change your experience. Like, we could have seen that guy and just literally walked up behind him and murdered him. And took all his loot, right? But instead, we helped each other out. We had a cool social interaction, chatting, traded, which was nice. And then on top of that, the guy died. It's like, oh, it's like sad.
Like, damn, we were fellow raiders.
We're sharing a moment, helping each other, and the guy didn't make it. That sucks. Like, legit, that's the first moment I had like that. And now I can kind of see why people are liking this game as much as they are. Like, if you just play it to murder everyone, then it's probably a different experience than those who are trying to actually, like, oh, we're just gonna...
Yeah, he doesn't play
live,
multiplayer.
help each other survive, right? Kind of neat. I kind of liked that a lot. Is that a snitch?
Okay. So... I got some news here because it's interesting. It says we could possibly still get Half-Life 3, even though they didn't announce it at the Game Awards. It says it will be a Steam Machine launch title, so it'll be similar to like what they did with the Valve Index, where it launched with Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life 3 is going to be a Steam Machine launch title. It says they're aiming for a spring 2026 release. So maybe they're waiting to announce it next year. It's probably gonna wait to announce it alongside the Steam Machine when it comes out. So that's probably why we didn't get it at the Game Awards.
Fun. I'm not good enough for a snitch yet, really? You think so? You don't even think with this Pharaoh I can take a snitch? Like I said, this is like PUBG, but actually like there's a purpose to playing it. PUBG is just so stupid. This game is like, oh, okay, well, you're trying to survive, you're getting loot, you're learning, you're leveling. PUBG's like, no, just drop down there and play with awful controls and try to kill people and survive. It's really, really crappy in my opinion, but... 2 Hornets. Should I help? Who's fighting?
Oh, he did shoot another player. I see him in the shadows. Okay, now I see him. Yeah, he hit another player. Barely, though. Like, he was, like, over in the shadows.
I think he thanked me, but I'm not sure. I couldn't really hear what he said. See what I mean? When I have headphones on, this will be way better. But that was a Hornet, which I needed to kill. I can't hear this guy.
Did somebody kill you?
His mic is like way too low.
Oh, that was his friend. So that was his partner that got shot? Okay,
No,
I didn't
hit the
know
guy.
that.
I didn't hit the guy, I shot the robot. What are you talking about?
Okay, so he shot his partner.
Blake Will says a flare means a player killed another player. Oh, I didn't kill the player.
And
I
that's
didn't
what
shoot
he
the
meant
player.
by...
I only shot the robot.
Did somebody kill you? He was talking to his friend. It was,
I shot Mr. Robot and killed the player. It did?
So it's like co-op.
I didn't mean for that to happen. And that's an insanely deadly gun I have then. So if a flare is up in the sky means there's a player killer nearby? Okay. I did not know that. I did kill the guy? It said you killed that dude. Dude, I wasn't trying to shoot that guy. That's crazy. I did not want to shoot that guy at all. It was a mistake.
I wasn't trying to shoot that guy.
I hear it. Oh, it's just a stupid thing. I know Art Park sells a great common items, but I'm asking where's the locked door that I'm here to open? That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know right now. That's the advice I need. Where is the locked door that I need to open?
Again, I'm enjoying my time with this game and I want to keep playing it. So if you guys like it too, please support it. We still got some time left here on the stream. Is this the door?
Oh, fuck. I gotta go, guys. We gotta run. suck. This thing's horrible. Kill them. What? I'm glitching. What the fuck? Look, I'm glitching. I can't run. I have no stamina. What are you talking about? Stop telling me to run when I can't. Again, guys, we have one more run left. I'm going to do a quick run for looting. Please support the stream. Okay, please let's get some support for Arc Raiders. That was epic, was it not? Like, that run was so fun. And I want to keep playing the game, but I do need people to actually engage and support with it, alright? Okay. Not good. That ain't good.
How did you catch on fire? What the heck?
Yo, I want to die.
Oh, I see. Every time that rolling thing comes toward him, it catches him on fire.
Finally. What the fuck?
Oh, Phil.
Hint.
You don't know what the heck you're doing with this guy, dude.
Hint. Hint.
Alright. We're gonna go over DSP talking about the Game Awards. But we're gonna use his channel for the footage.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to my final streaming day of the week. It has been a crazy 7 days here on DSP Gaming. And what a 7 days it's been. On today's show...
I gotta go do something for a minute.
the middle, are you in between things right now? Okay.
What do you need help?
Just so I gotta get all this Halloween stuff up into the attic.
Okay. Can help you with that?
Later or now?
I mean, whatever.
Okay. Can you help me with it now?
Sure.
Or do you wanna wait till later?
You can do it now.
All right, let's do it now.
I'm getting hungry though.
Well, let's do it now, before you have to eat. Come on. You wanna put down the attic for me? Make sure you go straight up under it. It doesn't need to be at an angle, you know. You got it at an angle, You wanna go straight up under it, like straight. Okay? There you go. All right, now when you do that, let me show you something.
What?
When you do that, you need to push up.
Oh.
Don't pull down, push up. Okay, push up, turn to the right. Look, what I'm doing. Push up, turn to the right to lock it. Push up, turn to the left to unlock it, so it doesn't do that, you know, so it doesn't, okay. Here, you try it again. Make sure you push up before you turn. There you go, much better. Yeah, but release it from the thing. Don't just wiggle it. Don't try to force it, just wiggle it till it comes out. All right, go ahead and get the ladder down. You have to do that, right? You have to walk it back. So grab the end, pull, yep. Watch that top part, put your hand on it or it's gonna hit you in the head. There you go. Now walk it back. Walk backwards. Walk backwards with it. Walk it back. Keep walking it back. Okay? Then you can pull it down. You can separate it now. There you go. Good job. This is my most breakable one, so. Just a minute, let me get all this stuff in. All of this has to go up. Just sit down. next to the jack-o'-lantern man. Yeah, that one. There's 2 hands, please. It's my precious, it's my precious pumpkin. Okay. Can you get that lid inside it? Okay, now you can start handing me like that stuff. See, that's why I don't like not having a hole in the bottom, because you can't even grab the, top. All right, keep them going. That's a hole. And you can grab that big. Alright, what's next? What's next?
This bag.
Alright, give me a breast center. Let's sort it as I go on. The box behind you, go ahead and hand me the jack-o'-lantern man.
Something like that.
He doesn't have any holes in it. He's durable. All right, now the box. All right, when I hand you down the freestanding bag. Drop that back in the kitchen. Set it on the ground. There it is. Come up to me. You got the handle? See the handle right there? There you go. Got it? It's heavy. Got it? Heavy-ish.
Need help? Oh. Okay. Oh, really? I didn't have it up? Fuck. I didn't have the thing up. So, I literally missed the whole... Didn't have the thing of him shooting that dude in arc raiders up.
We'll recap all the big changes, all the playthroughs that have ended and begun, and all the improvements to my set. But in addition, today it's about the Game Awards because they took place last night, and I've got a lot to say about who won, who lost, and today I'll be taking your suggestions on what to react to here on the show. So prepare for that. In addition, I've got updates on that Mystery Games Collector's Edition arriving. I've got updates on Wings of Redemption and more. So sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for an awesome week-ending, holiday-themed edition of the Level 1 Podcast.
Song is annoying. Skip that.
On route. Wings of Redemption and more. I hope that you're excited for it.
Ready? Don't do that. All right.
Loaded show today. Now, with background music. So I hope that you actually like the chill vibes that we got going here on the show. I like your feedback. Do you like the background music? Can you even hear it? Is it annoying? I think it's going to add something. Whenever I'm doing this podcasting or vlogging, to have some background music, I think actually sounds quite good. And if you're wondering, what is this? This is a new addition as part of my Roland Bridgecast, which I added to my setup this week. It is an audio interface through which you can get a subscription for this kind of music for content.
Of course, he's going to have a subscription because he needs
some
some
money.
money.
What you think. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'd like to overall get feedback and, gauge it. Notably, how does it sound, volume-wise? Okay? That's what I like to hear. Volume-wise, is it good or not? Because, last night I actually put it on the Daily Wrap, and then I played back the Daily Wrap, I was like, I can't even hear it. So, obviously, it was too low to be effective. Anyway, good stuff. I hope that you guys are liking all the new changes and improvements around here. What a week it's been. 7 straight days I've been here, and man, we've had no shortage of developments and updates. trying out, starting, and dropping Metroid Prime 4 because the game sucked, finishing up
No,
Dark Souls 2.
he dropped
coming
Metroid
to the
Prime 4
end
because
game
he didn't
of
get
Mario
enough money
Odyssey
for
2,
it.
where we're going to finish it with one more stream. Finally retiring games such as American Truck Sim and Call of Duty, although there is a possibility I may actually do one more stream of Call of Duty just to test out surround sound, which I now have in these headphones, and more. Plus, on top of all of that, all these, set improvements just this week alone. Okay, I got both monitor arms working, so now when I stream, I'm here for podcasting, but then I can scoot the monitors together and over here.
Why do you need
I
two
actually
monitor
have a new
arms though,
angle,
Phil?
for the face cam. As you can see, I changed it to now be lower, so it doesn't look like you're hovering above my forehead anymore. It actually looks like you're looking at me. So we've got an improvement there. All right, we've got lighting improvements, where I actually yesterday repositioned the lighting and changed it, so it looks like that's going to be better for face cam as well when I'm playing games.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this whole thing.
Is your own creation. I like you. I want to hang out with you and be a positive person in your life, and you have shut me out. That's your doing, not mine. Yours. There's no one to blame in this particular situation but yourself. Urban style individual.
I haven't been paying attention lately. Been kind of busy.
What's up with y'all? Hopefully this video
had a chance to catch up on the whole Wings drama situation.
You in good spirits,
but I knew that DSP invited him to come on his podcast, and they were talking about him being sick and him not being around, like wanting to come on. Wings not interested in DSP, and DSP now trying to get Wings of Redemption's attention. Keeps bugging
DSP. And
he keeps getting annoyed.
Go to hell off because he believes he's entitled to Wings of Redemption's time. But I want y'all to really pay close attention to the things that he's saying and how he's piecing this together. And you'll find that what he's really mad about is that Wings of Redemption took away his opportunity to look like a good person in front of his newfound viewership. What he was trying to do is look like the big dog throwing the little dog a bone. And Wings didn't allow him to do it. And this is what we get. So let's get into it.
Out of the way so we can move on to other stuff, because I know if I don't get it out of the way, I'm going to end up being pestered by this all day long. And I feel like maybe we should just go ahead and address it now. All right, let's do it, okay? So,
no, don't think for a second that Phil was thinking about this in the moment, and in the moment he decided, you know what, I'm just going to just get this off my chest. If you pay attention to what he said, if I don't talk about it now, it's just going to pester me all day long. Meaning what? He routinely used his podcast as a therapy session. Now, we know that, but this is him admitting it, even though he doesn't realize that's what he did.
At least 10 people shot and 2 killed.
The second he was upset about this, he knew that he was going to talk about this on this podcast. This was not spur of the moment at all.
Bro.
So here's the deal. Let's get you all caught up on this topic of Wings of Redemption. So here's what happened. He said he would do it. Sounds good. The night before, he cancels. He says, I can't sleep. I'm not feeling well. Let's take a rain check. And I responded.
He said he was battling through depression, and
same date,
he was sick and he wasn't feeling well. He didn't want to come on. Probably because you keep bothering him. He doesn't want to be a part of it.
That's the parameters that you laid out. You're the one that said the following Monday at whatever time. But initially, what did he say? He didn't respond to you. And Phil, you need to understand how to pick up on these things. Some people communicate without communicating, right? My fellas out there.
He's probably not interested.
Maybe you try to talk to a nice-looking young lady one day, and you walked up to her, and you maybe said something to her, and she ignored you. 3 seconds in, you understand, okay, she's not interested in talking to anybody, so you walk away, right? That's all you need to do, Phil. Just walk away. You're coming off as a damn weirdo.
Now, he starts saying in his videos and his streams to his audience, oh, well, yeah, I'm going to be on there. Don't worry. We rescheduled. I took a rain check. It's not a big deal. But the thing is, his trolls kind of know how he behaves and saw the fact that he last-minute rescheduled as a bad sign.
You see how much weight and stock Phil puts into the words of other people's trolls? but he would try to convince everyone else that his trolls are completely demented, psychotic, and just out of their minds, making up things out of thin air, right? But he routinely gets the bulk of his information about other people from their detractors. Just interesting.
We're actually shocked that he ever appeared on this show, and the fact that he rescheduled last minute for the second appearance meant basically he was never going to show up. They were under that impression. I didn't get that impression because, I don't have that actual experience with wings. So I said to him, all right, let's do it for a week. So a whole week is passing, and I'm DMing him saying, hey, are you coming on the show?
I'd like to see him
He's
come
not
on the
responding.
podcast,
So
but I doubt that's going to happen.
Now you heard what he said, right? He said throughout the whole week he was DMing him. Now we know based on how Phil was DMing the Kino Casino that I'm sure it was over the top, paragraph after paragraph. Phil was throwing books in that dude's DM, right? So if you're wings, you're like, what the hell is going on with this dude, man? And on top of that, you got your own shit going on. Phil thinks you're supposed to just stop what you're doing, no matter what that is, because whatever you got going on is not nearly as important as what he has going on.
Finally, it was last weekend. I took it upon myself when I was in this office on my day off actually doing some rewiring and reworking of the office to just randomly see he was streaming. I was like, oh shit, maybe I could talk to him on his stream quickly, get his attention. So I...
Now once again, who really believes that Phil spurred a moment was just in the room on his day off, messing around with stuff, and just happened upon a wing stream? No, Phil went into that room upset because he felt like he was disrespected, because one of the things Phil hates the most is when you ignore him. And Jordy has been doing that in spades, and Phil had had enough. So he went up there upset and with the intention of going into wing stream, completely derailing what he had going on, because he didn't care, because in his mind, his feelings are paramount. They come before anything else.
Jumped into his chat that afternoon and I said, hey, what's the deal? Are you coming on the show or not? And basically he says, don't be offended that I'm not responding to your DMs. I don't really respond to people's DMs. I'm just an antisocial guy. But the reason that I don't want to commit to being on your show is my sleep schedule is still screwed up. I'm literally sleeping all day long, waking up in the evening, streaming all evening through until noon the next day, and going to sleep in the afternoon. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with my wife this weekend, and that's going to affect my sleep schedule, so I can't commit to Monday, but I'll let you know. Okay, and I told you guys that in a podcast earlier this week. It's up to him.
Okay, so why didn't you just run with that? Now, to Wing's credit, he gave you a lot of information for why he couldn't fulfill your obligation, or what you felt was an obligation that he had to you. He gave you far more than he ever owed you, and that still was not enough. And I'm not understanding why you just didn't take what he said at face value, even if he was just making it up. Because ultimately, he don't owe you an explanation, Phil. That's it. Some people say no by saying nothing at all. You need to learn how to pick up on these things, because it makes you come off as like a stalker or a weirdo or somebody who just can't get the message or just can't get the hint. Leave him alone.
In fact, what I did is I responded to him in a DM and I said, okay, the ball's in your court. Any day this week, you can come on my show. It's completely in your control. You tell me what day you want to come on the Level 1 podcast, and we'll do it special just for you, for your schedule. I even offered and said, you could come on a night stream. It doesn't even have to be during the afternoon. You could actually come on during a night stream and be a night slot. That would actually fit into your current messed up sleep schedule, okay?
So, Phil, again, he did not listen to what Jordy was saying. That was just white noise to him. He was so hyper-focused on what he wanted to say, right, that he laid out, again, another criteria with some rigid restrictions. He said anytime this week, right? So he's still trying to hold Jordy to something when all he had to do was say, okay, you're not interested right now, just let me know when you are. We'll just go from there. But Phil's next volley after what Jordy told him was to give him another appearance date, essentially. He just told you he wasn't interested in it, Phil. Like, what else is he supposed to tell you? My God.
No response. All week long. So, at one point you get a little fed up. Like, this guy keeps saying in his streams and his content, he's got no beef with me, he likes me, he wants to have a conversation. Again, he loved that last appearance. He wants to come on, but then he never actually contacts me to schedule it. So what the hell's going on? So the other night, I saw randomly again, he was broadcasting. I jumped on his stream.
You see how he's trying to absolve himself so he doesn't come off how he actually is coming off, like a damn weirdo? Before he said he was just in his stream, in this room randomly, right? Just messing around with stuff. Now, once again, he explained the interaction that he starts as something as random, like it just happened to him, opposed to him initiating it. See that?
I tried to talk with the guy and reason with him and say, I don't even care if you say, no, I just don't want to do it. I just need an answer. Because my audience wants to know what's going on with you, why you're not showing up. You said you were going to be here. They want another interview. Are you going to do it or not?
So at first, he gave him a week, basically giving him a countdown. Jordy didn't give him what he wanted. So instead of Phil backing off, he adds additional stress, right? He's going to add social pressure. My audience wants to know what's going on. Now, Wings feels like he's beholden to Phil and Phil's audience because Phil can't control himself. And just because he said he wants to come on your podcast, Phil, he didn't say, oh, I would like to come in within the week or within the month. He didn't give you a timeline. He said he would be interested to come on. So what that means, if you can pick up on social cues, is when he's ready and when things or conditions are right for him, he'll do it. That's all that means.
Even if it's no, I wouldn't be offended. Just say yes or no. To which he responds live on his show, you shouldn't do this publicly. We should be doing this privately in DMs because then my trolls will latch onto this to make content. And I'm like, Jordy, I've been trying to talk to you in DMs for over 2 weeks. You don't respond. This is the only way I can even get you to say something. That's why I'm doing it this way. So here's the thing about Wings that you guys may not know.
Now, before he try to go in on Wings, I want y'all again to pay attention to the timelines that he's laying out. This man was ignored for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So if we add genders to this and we put this as a man-on-woman situation, a woman completely ignores you, right? For 2 weeks. So instead of you just moving on with your life, you see that she's streaming one day, or she's on Instagram or whatever, right? And you hop up in her DMs and start going crazy, right? The service or the moderators of that service mod you, mute you, and then you come back with a second account and continue the harassment. How will we be looking at this situation? The only reason that Phil is getting somewhat of a pass, I mean, it's getting covered, right? It's because it's man on man. But this is borderline psychotic behavior, Phil. He doesn't owe you anything. My goodness. I mean, look at this man's face. Look at his eyes and his posture. He really feels like he was offended.
Unlike me, he has publicly stated he hates being a streamer. He absolutely hates video games, and he wishes he didn't have to stream them, but that's his job. He only does it to make money. He literally has said this over and over again in his content. I've heard the words come out of his mouth. It's not like, oh, I'm watching troll content and he's saying that. This is what he actually says, okay?
Because for everything that Jordy is, there are times where he has moments of clarity and he'll just tell the truth about things, you know, especially when it's talking about his job. He's very forthright when it comes to those things. And that in some ways makes him different from you, Phil. You know, I'm not saying Jordy's some super good guy or whatever. Obviously, he's a damn loud cow just like Phil. But I said this before, at least him and Boogie have some self-reflection enough to understand what they actually are. Now, we can peel back the layers and get further into what makes them who they are, for sure. But when Jordy says he hates playing video games, I mean, Phil, you hate playing video games too. You just want to play the cheerleader. You want to play the car salesman. He's being real about it. You know, you got to respect it.
So I said, all right, how about this? He's sitting on his stream playing Battlefield, and he won't give me an answer. How about this? I'll just contribute, and I'll make it so that he's hitting his goals, and then maybe he doesn't have to worry about playing this stupid game, and we can have the conversation, even if it's a 5-minute conversation, and he says, no, I don't want to go on your show. At least the conversation's done. So I said...
So now that same girl, again, we're going back to the scenario that has been ignoring you for 2 weeks, after you popped into her DMs and went crazy, after you came in with the sock account, now you hit her up on Cash App. You sending her money saying, please just meet with me, even if it's only for 5 minutes. Now, can you imagine if this female, let's say this happened to a female, and she called up law enforcement and said, look, this guy's bothering me, he's making me nervous. What do you think they would do? I'm just saying, man, what do you think they would do?
Sent the guy a couple super chats during his stream saying, hey, I'm here, I'm to contribute, to be positive, to help you hit your goals. And I even said to his moderators, what is his goal for this stream? Does he have a goal he's trying to hit? I'll hit his goal for him.
Now Phil is standing outside the apartment of that woman, right? And somebody else lives in an apartment building, and they're walking down on the way to their car because they gotta go to work or whatever. And Phil asks that person, hey, how much money does she make in a day, do you think? Whatever it is, I'll equal it or top it, so she doesn't have to worry about going to work today. She can just come out of the apartment and talk to me. I'm just saying, man, just think about this.
I'll help him out. That way he doesn't have to worry about playing this game he claims he hates playing on stream, and we can chill for a few minutes here and figure this out. His moderators literally played dumb. I'm not kidding. His moderators, Jordy sometimes has a goal. I don't know if he has a goal for this stream. I don't know. They know what his goal is. They were lying, okay? His moderators are playing dumb and being stupid for who knows what reason, all right? So after basically trying to get this guy to respond to me during the stream, he starts ignoring me, and one of his moderators actually times me out for 24 hours.
And that's exactly what you deserved. That's exactly what you deserved, because you were acting like a rabid dog, like you couldn't control yourself. All the signs were there for you to turn around, and you decided to press on. Now you acted confused because when you get to the finish line, you didn't get a hug from somebody. What you thought was going to happen, man? This dude tried to lay out every possible scenario to tell you, hey, he might be in the midst of something right now, or he just don't want to deal with you in particular right now, but that's his business.
For simply contributing to his stream and trying to get him to say yes or no about coming on the show. They timed my account out for 24 hours.
No, it wasn't simply. And this is Phil once again trying to soften the blow of what really happened. No, you were in there acting like I said, a rabid dog, and you were spamming his chat, derailing his stream, Phil. That's what you were doing. And I remember distinctly when, I believe it was Keemstar, who came into your chat and was trying to get your attention, right? And you told him to go through your official channels, right? And when he was in your chat, you told him what? You said, should I ban you now or should I ban you later? Because you're derailing my stream. So why do you think it's okay for you to go over and derail Wings' stream, regardless of what he's making? How do you know he don't want your money, right? The same way you call Keemstar's money blood money. That's a grown man. Maybe he got some pride about himself. Maybe he don't want your money. Who knows?
So I logged into my other account and said, your mod timed me out, to which Jordy laughed and said, oh, pimp, it's only 24 hours. Okay? So after that, I said, I've had enough of this. And I DM'd him one last time and I said, your mods are not there helping you. Your mods are coddling you. Your mods are enabling you. Your mods are making you do and say things. They're constantly goading you. They're actually doing troll memes and things. You don't realize it. They get you to act how they want. You're like a puppet to them. You understand? They're not there to protect you. They're there to basically do things that will harm you, and you just don't realize it. Because no one in their right mind would have someone coming on a stream contributing and time them out for wanting to have a 5-minute conversation about something that you said you're interested in, okay?
But that's not the premise. That's not the premise at all, okay? You were timed out because you were spamming, Phil. It wasn't like you came in, said a few words, and you allowed it to marinate a little bit, and Jordy caught it naturally or didn't catch it naturally. You came in spamming from the jump. It would be like if somebody was in line at a grocery store and, you know, Phil just cussed to the front of the line. And now he's acting surprised why everybody's looking at him crazy and telling him that he not only now can you not go back to the back of the line, but you got to leave the store because you're acting like a damn fool. And that's what happened to you.
So I said, listen, I want a yes or no answer. Give me one. He didn't give me one. He ignored me all week long. Okay? So as of today, I have absolutely no answer for Wings of Redemption whatsoever about if he's going to come on this show. All right? So now I have to say something about the situation, and I'm about to.
So this is what Phil really wanted to do, because the whole entire time when Phil was grandstanding, talking about he wanted Wings to come onto his show, this is really so he could sun him, so he can do little pop shots, so he can act like he is his intellectual superior and moral superior and point out things in Wings' life that he feels he should correct, right? And I guarantee he was going to bring up all his Asmongold viewership, and he was going to talk about the new toys that he bought, and this is some of the things that Wings should do too. I'm sure he was going to talk to Wings about his health and how he should be sleeping better, because, you know, Phil is just miles above Wings, right? But this is what he believed. So when Wings decided, no, I'm not interested in you, Wings decided, I'm not going to grovel for you, I'm not going to just drop what I'm doing and come to you, that pissed Phil off. Because in his mind, you can't see what I got going on over here? Can't you see my resurgence? You mean to tell me you don't want to be a part of this? And he can't understand why some people as men would like to build their own house. You know, some cats will see you doing things and you might try to say, hey bro, I got you, man, don't even worry about it. And they'll tell you, nah, don't worry about it, bro, I'm good.
And then I'm going to move on from it, but I need to say my piece and then I need to move on. Alright? I don't think that Jordy Jordan is a bad person. I think he's a person who's a victim of circumstances and himself at the same time, and I think that it's a 50-50 split. I do believe that Wings of Redemption's situation that he's in, being grossly overweight, constantly eating fast food and drinking soda on his streams, saying he hates his life, he hates streaming and all this, and he's trapped in this life. I do believe that a lot of that is extrapolated, basically exponentially increased because of the fact that he has trolling to the level that he has. All right? I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to say that isn't happening. At the same time, that I absolutely will admit that the trolling is probably some of the reason that Wings is in the situation he's in. The other half is, it's his own doing. I'm going to give you a comparison. Imagine someone.
Isn't this rich coming from Phil? And I've said this before, but damn it, I'm going to say it again. It's very interesting how he can see things in other people, but when it comes to himself, he has blinders on. He can't possibly see it. He can even watch other people's detractor content and glean from what they're saying attributes about the person that they're saying about, right? But when it comes to his own trolls, he won't look at anything that we're saying and say, okay, that's the truth, that's the truth. It's just all hogwash, all stuff we made up. But this shows you his true intentions. Now, I don't think he was going to bomb more Wings in real time super hard like this, but Phil was definitely going to take out his pound of flesh and grandstand on Wings of Redemption on a big stage. And in exchange, you get some more viewership. So in Phil's mind, it was worth it.
Yes, he absolutely has a lot of problems that I think are extrapolated by his trolls. And he is stalked by a hell of a lot of people. Alright? At the same time, not everyone hates Wings of Redemption. Not everyone thinks that he's a horrible person. Not everyone wants to roll with the detractor beams and be nasty to this guy. Some people actually want to be nice to this guy. I do. I wanted to kind of be nice and befriend the guy and have him on the show and every once in a while have an interaction. I'm not saying that I needed to have a long-term business transaction with this man. I just wanted to chill with him. I think we have some things in common. I think that interview we did was a good one. I think that we could make great content together over time. But Wings is a victim of his own actions. He builds a prison around himself from which he can never escape. Overeating, bad actions, complaining, whining about going on stream.
You know the difference between Wings and Phil, though? Wings actually has a woman in his life that you can tell actually cares about him. Forget her name, but I've seen a few interactions, and I can pick up on her body language and see how she hovers around him and the concern in her voice when she speaks. She actually cares about him, all right? And on top of that, Wings can also find people to play the video game with, Phil. So, you can try to act like you have a leg up on him all you would like, but what is that based on? Some superficial idea that you came up with? I mean, it's not merit-based. It's not based on anything of real substance. So what are we talking about?
But then when someone comes to his stream and says, hey, I'll have you stop playing games, I'll actually hit your goal, let's talk about your next appearance, he ignores it, he blows it off, he tells me to DM him where he's already ignored me for 2 weeks in DMs, and then his moderator times me out. Dude, this is...
Because who are you? Who are you? Who do you think think you are that you can come into what he's doing? He's supposed to just drop what you're doing because you're throwing money at him. Didn't you just say the other day you were mad at a few whales who were trying to control your content because they felt like they can get you to play whatever they want you to play because they're throwing money at you, right? Then how did that make you feel? It obviously made you upset. So why in turn would you try to do that to him and then get upset that he's not interested in doing it? Like, this is how twisted this guy's brain is, man. You're supposed to just stop everything, forgo logic entirely, and just figure out what Phil wants. And you belong to him until he's done with you. Like, get out of here, dude. You tripping.
It's your own creation. I like you. I want to hang out with you and be a positive person in your life, and you have shut me out. That's your doing, not mine. Yours. There's no one to blame in this particular situation but yourself.
See, but this only makes sense if the premise is that he wanted some type of interaction with you to begin with. So this seems very one-sided, and I'm talking about from you to him. You're acting as if y'all were friends already and he stole some money from you, or something happened on the business end that you didn't agree with, and now y'all gonna go your separate ways. That was never the case. This is you stalking him, and now you're demanding an apology. You a damn weirdo, bruh.
It's that simple, 100%. I'm sorry. There's no other way to spin this situation. All Wings had to do was have a level of professionalism, a level of respect. He doesn't have that. Instead, he wants to be in his cave forever. Even though he says he doesn't want to be, I'm sorry, I have to believe that that's bullshit. You don't sit there on stream all day, every day, acting a certain way, saying things that you claim, you don't want to say, but you say them anyway, stuff in your face all day, drinking soda all day, unless you actually want to do it.
Doesn't that sound like a Dark Side Phil stream, though? Outside of the excessive soda consumption, he pretty much described DSP gaming, did he not? I mean, oh my goodness.
I beg says, imagine being 42 and begging for money online. Imagine being a no-life, completely anonymous loser sitting online, being jealous of someone who's successful online because you're not. Imagine that. Who's in the lesser position there exactly? The person who's successful and making money and content, or the person who's sitting at home with sour grapes because you're a loser?
The person that's at home is in much better position, Phil. Real talk. Because it doesn't matter that people give you money online. You're still a beggar. The only difference between you and the guy at the gas station is you have a camera on you. That's the only difference. But in terms of how you viewed, in terms of respect, you're at the very bottom of the totem pole, man. People don't respect you and they never will. Because they're going to feel like you never carried your own weight. You never really earned an honest dollar. So it doesn't matter how much stuff you have and how many toys you can pull out of your closet. Ultimately, they'll never respect the person, Phil, because you're not respectable. You haven't done anything that's worth talking about, ever. You haven't done anything for anyone else that's worth talking about. Anybody who cared about you, you burned bridges with them in pursuit of finances. That's your God, It is what it is.
That's the case. You might say, I want to be better, but if you do that, it's actions speak louder than words. It doesn't matter what you say, it's what you do. His actions have outright said this is what he wants to do for the rest of his life, and it doesn't matter how many people care, how many people try to support him, how many people try to help him, he's never going to change. It has to be him that makes the change and nobody else. No one can help this man but him.
But Phil, the guy has friends. He just don't want to be friends with you. And you making it seem like...
If you want the uncensored version of this video, please consider becoming a member of the Patreon. Link will be in the description. For those of you who are already members of the Patreon, please be on the lookout over the next couple of days. I have the Epstein list. Yes, you heard me correctly. There's a guy who has been conducting research over the past 3 to 4 years, and I've looked over all of it, and I'm heavily impressed by what he's come up with. And he's listed all the politicians, the celebrities. He has the list put together, and I do believe that this is the real list, not some fairy tale fabricated list that the government keeps telling us existed at one point in time. So for those of you who are Patreon members, please be on the lookout for that. Link is in the description if you want to become a member of the Patreon. So about 3 months ago, a lot of you will remember that we made a video talking about this lady who shared the story of this guy who allegedly sold his soul, and she gave us the granular details about how the process took place pretty much over a year's period. But a lot of you all struggle to understand if this story was, or believe if this story was real or not, because she was sharing somebody else's story. Somebody else dated this guy, and now she was sharing the story on this girl's behalf. So a lot of you all struggle to believe if this was real or not, or if she was just fabricating. And then we will follow up after the fact and make a video talking about all the different ways in which people, not just celebrities, can sell their soul to be able to make this more realistic for people to understand and get a grasp of, instead of just seeing it as this mythical thing that people only talk about figuratively speaking and not ritualistically. Well, I have a story for you all today that is going to blow your mind. It is number one, it is the best example I've ever heard of, maybe outside of DMX, Michael Jackson, and maybe a couple of other people, which by the way, I have videos coming on them, just give me time. Michael Jackson is one of the highest sorcerers in the history of music, and it's not even close, but I digress. XXX Tentacion. This guy has one of the creepiest and craziest stories I've ever heard of in my life, and I've been waiting to find the time to talk about what happened to this guy and what this guy was delving into and what he believed in. And if you ever struggle to understand if this stuff was real, it doesn't matter if you believe if people can sell their soul or not, if it's their soul to sell or not. What matters is that they believe this, and they pledge allegiance to these organizations and these entities and these ideas and these beliefs and these spiritual ideologies, and they pay the price for it. And there's going to be no questions by the end of this video if XX Tentacion believed in this. Before we delve into his story though, I just ask if you're new to the show, please know we're thirsty to grow, and to drink some of this water. You can help us out by liking this video and subscribing to the channel so this video can reach more people like yourself. But don't worry, I'm going to give you a second to hit that like button for me. I really appreciate it. Alright, thank you. Without further ado, let's get into it. So let's start from the beginning, right? In the early days of his career before he was famous, right? And he could only dream of being a popular musician. Back when, we're going to just call him X in this video for short. Back when X was 17, he was actually homeless. And while he was homeless, he met a guy by the name of Bruno Dickens, who was and still is, to the best of my knowledge, a popular adult film star in Florida, where X is from. But this wasn't just any regular adult film star. Not that adult film stars are regular people by any means, but it's important to know who and what this Bruno person was, what he was into, and the impact that he had on X and X's career. Bruno was an occultist, an open occultist, and heavily followed a person we have spoken about many times on this channel, Aleister Crowley, the self-proclaimed most wicked man in the world at the time he was alive. Many celebrities, as we've talked about, including Jay-Z, highly revere Aleister Crowley and even allegedly adhere to his religion, which is called Thelema. And for those of you who may be newer to the channel and may have not seen my videos where we've talked about Mr. Crowley, Thelema is basically a spiritual philosophy and religious system founded by Aleister Crowley in the early 1900s. And its central tenet is, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. This basically means discovering and following your true will or life purpose above all else. Thelema blends Western esotericism, ritualistic sex magic, mysticism, and elements from various world religions. And this same person, Bruno, even went on a live stream himself and showcased a mural of the Baphomet on the wall in his house, and share with the world some very interesting thoughts about it. Take a listen.
Is it metaphorical? You know what? You're the first one to hit it on the top. Thank you. That right there is a metaphor for myself. As me. I am the Baphomet. Am I the devil? Nah.
But I digress. Just keep this in mind about Bruno because it is extremely important and relevant to the X story for later in this video. Well, there was a popular series that Bruno was doing at the time called Groupie Lust that consisted of many popular Florida rappers shooting scenes with their fans. Bruno was also a part of a Florida group called Members Only, and this only made him more popular. So of course X, with aspirations of becoming this huge star musician, wanted to be a part of the whole movement. So according to Ski Mask the Slump God, a former close friend of X, who we're going to talk about later, X would reach out to Bruno at the time to not only participate in the Groupie Lust series, but to also live with Bruno since he was homeless at the time. And Bruno agreed. And many people don't know, but X actually shot an adult scene that was never released. And he confesses this himself on the No Jumper podcast early in his career.
You did the Ruby last time, the fat next
Of course.
You did it.
Yeah.
Or did you just?
Of course.
You did. So people can go watch you.
Of course. I'm gonna have both.
You are. So you're not ashamed. You're Razzers.
This is man right here. Bruno is man. It's the future, bro.
Wow.
Bruno is the future, bro.
Well, X's girlfriend at the time, this girl by the name of Geneva, actually exposed a really strange situation that happened while she was at their house where she claimed she felt possessed after X called a fellow friend from members only named SB to come over to their house to perform an exorcism on his own girlfriend.
Possessed. I know that sounds stupid, but to me it wasn't stupid because I'll say it was really into the spiritual, like, you know? And it just backfired because Jose got on the phone and called SB, and he was like, yo, I know your parents or your auntie do woo, come over here and try to like save this. And they came over there, had me in a room. They started putting like charcoal and like some type of rocks in my nose. They were drawing crosses on my feet.
Well, another person that was living with Bruno at one point in time exposed him on camera, revealing to the world what type of dark energy and practices was taking place at Bruno's house during the time that X was living with Bruno.
So when they started, he was 17 years old. They was 17, 18 years old, I think younger, hanging out at Bruno's house, a whole bunch of stars. That's why X and them were like insane kids, like doing screamo. Yeah. Bruno is like, there's videos of Bruno taking X to Disney. Like, people said like Bruno was kind of wanting him to be like his little, his like mini, or like that. That's like they're twins, or like, you know, they acted almost like. Yeah. And X admired that. It was so weird, and that's when all those allegations came out. Like, beat up this girl that was at Bruno's house. It's crazy. No one knows that it was Bruno.
Really?
And now none of X's mom, his friends, none of those people fuck with Bruno because he really got this kid into like a bad lifestyle.
So is he doing something else or just different artists?
Bruno?
Yeah.
Bruno's still doing the same thing he was doing. This is when X was like 17. He had like short hair. He didn't even have like the two like blonde. And he was kid. Yeah. He was recording in his house. If I tell you some real right now, like. I'm gonna tell you some crazy, like, these kids, like, what I've heard, what they did at Bruno's house, Bruno did that in the house when I was there. Later on was, I guess after he started living with these kids, they started doing, like, brujeria. Like, they started doing that shit. And, like, these are facts, like, Popeye, Funeral, and all these guys would say that. Even Juice WRLD would say that he was, like, yeah, like, Bruno was doing, like, they were doing some weird, even X. Supposedly they got some of the girls and did like some weird
they can
sacrifice. Throwing blood on them.
Also, one of the adult film stars, Marshall May, that participated in some of the scenes that they shot, actually not only exposed Bruno as somebody who practices rituals during his adult shooting scenes, with or without the girls' knowledge, attempting to sacrifice the souls of women, claiming that he had a pentagram under his bed that would assist in him harvesting the souls of every woman he had intercourse with. But she also exposed X for doing these same things.
He started, the guy that had the model house, he was a male talent too. I actually can't stand him. His name's Bruno. He does some C-Town now with the girls.
That's on Google Plus, right?
Yeah, you know him? Okay, well,
like, I met him when I was like in club and stuff.
He's a no-brainer. He sacrifices a girl's soul and puts them on top of his bed. Because he has like the gates of hell pentagon drawn underneath his bed. And he sacrifices a girl's soul on top. of the bed. So let the world know that, because that is some real demonic and that's not cool. And that revolves around XXX tension too.
Yeah, like that whole like scene and stuff is like, you know, everything.
XXX does the same thing.
For real?
Yeah, he sacrifices his best friend's soul, Ski Mask. Sacrificed his soul. It's real.
X can even be heard at one of his concerts telling the crowd something that is 100% one of Aleister Crowley's teachings.
Listen, I want to say something to you guys. So listen. No matter what anybody tells you, each and every individual in here is a star. All of you are here.
Well, while living at Bruno's house in 2015, and as a reminder, this is before X's career took off and he became this global phenomenon. This is still early on in 2015, right before his career took off. I want you all to take a listen to some lyrics to one of the songs that he released. And this song is called I Spoke to the Devil in Miami. He said everything would be fine, where he details a supposed deal he made with the devil. And it reads, bite of your apple, give me all you can offer. Now I'm trapped in a changing maze, setting my soul ablaze. Couldn't control the peace. Where is this going, hey? Heartless is recklessness. It's word of a pacifist to the word of a masochist. I'm off the map, my lord. I spoke to a Baphomet. He said he would save me if I gave him one thing he needed. What is this thing? What is this thing, I pleaded? Boy, it's the key to even, yeah. And as I spoke, my fangs were shown. Taken aback, he smiles and tells me, what you crave will soon be yours. What I crave is already mine. Anima Vesta, anima. Anima Vestra, anima. What does anima vestra mean? It is Latin and it means your soul. But I want to go up here just a sec so we can, for those of you who don't know, it's word of a pacifist to the word of a masochist. I'm off the map. Pacifism is the philosophy of anti-violence, whereas masochism is a psychosexual disorder that entails seeking pleasure off of unpleasant emotions like humiliation or sorrow. This will be very relevant and interesting. This will be very relevant for you all to remember for later, because this is where things get the dark as you'll hear all video. Back in October of 2016, X was actually locked up for an altercation he had with that same girl I mentioned earlier, Geneva, his ex-girlfriend. And it would be something he did while he was in jail that may have been the final act to catapult his life and his music career into superstardom. While incarcerated, X's song Look at Me blew up, and Ghazi, who was the CEO of the Empire label, signed him to a record deal immediately. This is the same Ghazi that will later share, after X passed away, will later share that X told him that he would not live past the age of 21.
And at one incident, I took him to Nobu. It was his first time eating at a fancy restaurant. And they pulled up, and we were sitting down eating, and he was f***ing around with the chopsticks. And we were just sitting there, and we started talking about kids. And he was like, you're going to be a great dad. I said, you're going to be a great dad too someday, bro. He said, no, I'm not. So, what do you mean? And he just looked me dead in the eye, and he was like, I'm not going to make it past 21. And then just went right back in with the chopsticks, like he hadn't said a thing.
He always spoke about death and was fascinated with it, I think, since he was about 15. It's almost as if he was preparing me that he wasn't going to be here.
Well, as I was saying, while he was incarcerated, X actually performed a sacrifice ritual with the help of a friend over the phone, who you will hear during the phone call continuously inform X that this is a sacrifice ritual. And they did this ritual to the goddess of witchcraft, moon magic, crossroads, and magic, known as Hecate, which was recorded.
Listen, they have me on the psychic floor, bro, so I literally cannot make no calls, bro. I have not been able to make no fucking calls, Chris. Bro, listen, bro. I need you to listen to me closely, okay? There's a way for me to get out of all of this mess, bro. Do you have Layla's number?
Layla?
Yes. I don't know, bro. Put money on the phone now. Put money on the phone. Put me on speaker and put money on the phone now, bro. Because I don't have.
How am I doing that? You know how to call?
How'd you do it? How'd you do it last time?
Cause when you called me, it says that I had no money, so they tell me to press 4, and I was just gonna do it now, but I was just press 0 to talk to you real quick, see what you was gonna say.
Alright, listen. Alright, you have the prayer from Sid?
Huh?
Yeah. Alright, tell it to me. And what did Sid say? What did Sid say? Did she say anything?
She told me not to say the last part because she said that she doesn't want anything to happen to me, and you feel that it's just something that shouldn't be said about me or her.
Alright, so how am I gonna know the last
It's what
part?
she said, so.
Oh, you gonna spell it out?
No, it's something she said.
Huh?
So I guess that was something she had to say. She just told me not to say the last part.
Alright, but I probably have to know the last part is what I'm saying.
I mean, I can spell it out to you.
Alright, spell it. Alright, I'm gonna go get a pen. Alright? I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright, hello?
Yeah.
Alright, what is it? Say it to me.
Yeah.
Say the first part.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Say it.
Summoning heck.
You're like, get one out, get one out, get one out, get one out. And it's like, I just couldn't keep up that pace. And I also think I was scripting them, so that took even longer.
Smarter than you.
Yeah, I was scripting all of them too, so that added more to it. But it's like, it's just, his gameplay is just so monotonous and boring a lot of times. It's like, if it's a game that you're not interested in, it's like you might as well just say fuck it. Like, the Call of Duty, like, that is actually was like a gold mine for me, or at least I remember being earlier in the year, because it's like you just go where it gets to the screen with the fire, and that's where all the begging bits are, so you don't even have to look at the fucking gameplay. I thought about this for a while, and I think Boogie isn't a true locale. He's the pro wrestler of locales. Boogie is just, he has a history. People have told me that his wife was the brains of the organization, and she was holding it together. And it's like after she left, he just lost it.
What? I don't need truck sim. I'm done with it. Even if last minute we get a Hail Mary tonight and I get the arbitrary $150, I still don't want to play truck sim anymore. This is
He's like admitting all the games I've been playing because I didn't want to play this game. I just felt like I had to.
Yeah.
So I'm like, any other game I play, they're not going to give me money, but they'll play me for this stupid truck game.
boring. No one's liking it besides maybe 5 people. But the trolls, oh, they couldn't take it. They always
the trolls. Oh man, oh man, oh me, oh my.
Posed themselves. They were writhing in the chat. No, you can't truck him. No. But where's the begging? There's no begging. He's not begging to hit the goal. We don't understand. I know. It's almost like you're a fucking idiot. Isn't that surprising that you're a complete moron? I'm happy.
Baby.
We're not doing Metroid Prime 4 anymore because it sucks. And I'm happy that Truck Sim's done and we can do other important things that people want to see.
Yep, successful. I'm blaming the games. I'm saying the games. I strongly dislike the locale. Yeah, the locale live, it was wings. It was all wings. Now it's just like watch Boogie torture porn. It's like, who gives a shit about Boogie? It's like Keemstar eBay, like the eBay is just as bad, if not worse, than what Phil is doing. And it's like Keemstar is rich. Like imagine if Phil had the money Keemstar has. You know Phil was still eBay. But it's like, Locale Live is like if Phil had a beard, he was fully bald and just ebagged with Boogie.
And then the same two people.
It's like they're two sides of the same coin. Because they are both control freaks. Hello, Gargantuan and Behemoth. Very important things we're discussing right now. We're talking about Phil's Nintendo 64 airline.
People who throw money at me to try to control my content. There you go. Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I made it out of play. Who knew that I was Jewish?
I didn't know either. Yeah, like his Keemstar's e-begging is just there's no entertainment to draw from it. It's just him being a motherfucker. It's like, guys, I need money. And it's like everybody knows he doesn't need money. But he's paying all these people, and it's like, We don't know how much he's paying them, but it's like, are you making a profit off this shit? Because this is really fucking boring. Alright, here is DSP bitching up at like I think it's 1:30 in the morning in Wings chat. And Wings is a stupid dumb fuck because he streams when all his viewers are asleep. And he's like, yeah, I'll make money this way. And it's not even people donating, it's people watching. Like, nobody will watch you if they're all asleep. Yeah, did he do a crypto scam? I know Boogie did one, but wasn't that Chemo?
Also, 6 more landed. ASRAC from Langley performing F-22 Raptor deployment in Jordan. We saw tankers dragging something yesterday. Also, Amen, Rita, Rehad, Lifter supporting. Where's DSP? Thought he was streaming live. Says it's Israel in trouble. U.S. officials worried the Wall Street Journal the Israel stock of anti-ballistic missiles is running low. So we will have trouble coping with prolonged fighting without help from the U.S. This is in addition to the high economic cost of using the complex system. The estimate is that Israel will only be able to defend itself against Iranian ballistic missile attacks for about 10 to 12 days. Without assistance from the United States. The source added that as early as later this week, Israel's defense systems may be able to intercept only a smaller portion of the missiles due to the need to ration defensive ammunition. Israel will have to choose what they want to intercept, said the sources spoke on condition of anonymity. The system is already overwhelmed. When push comes to shove, Israel will have to protect its air defense infrastructure and military bases, as these will eventually take priority over civilian populations, unfortunately. See what this is.
The future of American warfare is here, and it's spelled AI. As technologies advance, so do our adversaries. But here at the War Department, we are not sitting idly by. Under the leadership of President Trump, America will lead the charge on this technological transformation by revolutionizing the way we win. And that's why today we are unleashing GenAI.mil. This platform puts the world's most powerful frontier AI models, starting with Google Gemini, directly into the hands of every American warrior. At the click of a button, AI models on GenAI can be utilized to conduct deep research, format documents, and even analyze video or imagery at unprecedented speed. Building on the great work of Undersecretary Emil Michael and his team, we will continue to aggressively field the world's best technology to make our fighting force more lethal than ever before. And all of it is American-made. The possibilities with AI are endless. Now, let's get to work.
Well, this week, President Donald Trump signed an executive order that aims to keep states from regulating artificial intelligence. Texas is one of 4 states which passed laws to set some rules for AI across the private sector.
The American President Donald Trump has signed an executive order launching a government-wide artificial intelligence initiative called the Genesis Mission, a project that aims to build an integrated AI platform using America's most powerful supercomputers and scientific data sets. And the order directs the U.S. Energy Department and national laboratories to combine federal scientific data, AI systems, and computing power into a single cooperative research network.
We are back 7:39 with the Today exclusive, an annual tradition for us, the reveal of 2025's Time Person of the Year.
Every year since 1927, they've selected the man, woman, group, or concept with the most influence on the world, for better or for worse in some cases. The first, when it was Time's Man of the Year, Aviator, Charles Lindbergh.
Yeah, more recent recipients highlight a wide range of selections from Volodymyr Zelensky and the spirit of Ukraine. Then there was music superstar Taylor Swift. That sold some issues. And last year, it was then President-elect Donald Trump. So, here to share this year's selection, Times editor-in-chief Sam Jacobs. Hi, Sam. Good morning. We love this tradition with you. Drum roll, please. Without further ado, who is
Good
it?
morning. Well, today we are proud to announce the 99th Person of the Year from Time and the Person of the Year for 2025, the Architects of AI. This is the year where we feel like the people who were designing, imagining, and building artificial intelligence stopped debating about how to create this technology
really
and started
interesting,
racing
bro.
to deploy it, and there are enormous
Big
consequences
rise
for
in
society.
AI this year.
Viewers were not loving it. McDonald's has taken down a Christmas ad that was allegedly entirely produced with artificial intelligence after the brand was slammed with an onslaught of backlash from unhappy customers. The 45-second advertisement for McDonald's Netherlands was first posted on their YouTube channel on December 6th and was removed just a few days later on December 9th following the outcry online. In the video, AI-generated people are constantly experiencing strokes of bad luck, with chaotic family dinners, shopping woes, burnt cookies, failed Christmas tree decorating, and so on. McDonald's unveiled what has to be the most god-awful ad I've seen this year, one user wrote on X. The ad is set to a song to the tune of "It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year," but the made-up lyrics are the song's antidote, calling the holiday season the most terrible time of the year.
It's the most terrible time of the year.
The commercial ends by telling viewers to hide out in McDonald's until January's here.
And hide out in McDonald's till January's here.
After the harsh criticism, McDonald's initially turned off comments on the YouTube video before removing it completely. McDonald's Netherlands told the BBC that the video was meant to reflect the stressful moments that can occur during the holidays. But it was an important learning moment as the company explored the effective use of AI. Though it's been removed from their official YouTube channel, the ad has been reposted many times on social media, where the reaction is still largely negative, criticizing the use of AI, as well as the negative message of the ad. If they were going for creepy, depressing, deeply unfunny, clumsily shot, poorly edited, and inauthentic, nailed it. Someone quipped on X, "It sucks. It's awful. There's no artistry, no wit, no charm, no warmth, no humanity. You can tell it's AI from a million miles away. I hate it," another post said. Meanwhile, the studio behind the ad, the Gardening Club, is defending its work, noting on LinkedIn that the AI-generated ad still took 7 intense weeks for humans to create, admitting that the man-hours poured into this film were more than a traditional production. Melanie Bridge, CEO of The Sweet Shop, the studio's parent company, shared a similar sentiment on Instagram, saying that the hours that went into this job far exceeded a traditional shoot.
President Donald Trump signing an executive order to pressure states not to regulate artificial intelligence with the aim of creating a single national framework for AI.
Every time you make a change, and it could be a very reasonable change, you still won't get it approved if you have to go to 50 states.
In recent years, AI has begun pervading everyday life. States have looked to rein in the rapidly expanding technology. University of Pittsburgh assistant professor Samantha Shorey, who studies AI, says right now it's a patchwork of regulations that vary state by state.
Much of the successful legislation we've seen has been around transparency and just basic information about when AI is being used.
Texas's major AI regulation law, the Texas Responsible Artificial Intelligence Governance Act, is set to take effect on January 1st. It restricts the use of AI to encourage people to harm themselves or others, infringe on a person's constitutional rights, discriminate against a protected class, or create AI-generated porn or explicit deepfake content.
While this technology offers great promise, it also brings with it serious risks that can harm consumers, compromise privacy, and erode public trust.
Trump's executive order directs federal agencies to identify burdensome state AI regulations. It has a carve-out for laws related to child safety. States with AI laws in effect could see restricted funding for broadband.
Figuring out how to balance the need for innovation alongside the need for responsible development, I think, is the puzzle that's facing all governments right now.
Shorey says AI is not perfect. Research has shown it can make mistakes, like denying claims when it should not, or prioritizing a particular gender or race.
If we don't have barriers or regulations, what do we do when we know AI does make mistakes persistently? Or what do we do?
The executive order directs the White House to work with Congress to create a national AI framework. But Choi says she worries in the short term it could lead to an environment where there's little accountability.
We just can't afford to have an open space that does not take into consideration the real impacts that can happen.
And according to the White House, the Genesis mission will use massive government data sets to train new scientific foundation models and to deploy AI agents to test hypotheses, automate experiments, and to speed up discoveries across the political critical fields. Michael Kratsios, the head of the White House Office Science and Technology Policy, said that effort aims to unlock federal data sets and massively accelerate the rate of scientific breakthrough. Now, the Energy Department will also develop a closed-loop AI experimentation system that links supercomputers with robotic laboratories, allowing AI to conduct live scientific testing. The audit pays particular attention to U.S. national economic and health security, including biotechnology, critical materials, nuclear fission and fusion energy, space exploration, quantum information science, semiconductors, and microelectronics. The White House has said that the Genesis mission will help the U.S. outpace China in the next generation of scientific and technological innovation. The move follows Trump's earlier directive for an AI action plan that is aimed at making the United States the world capital of artificial intelligence, and also his decision to roll back an AI safety order that is signed by former President Joe Biden.
I mean, let's talk about some of the contents of the article I just said to you. I thought it was pretty fascinating because you didn't just talk to the architects, you talked to the people who are going to be directly impacted by artificial intelligence as well. What did they say? What did they tell you about AI, and what did the architects that you talked to, what did they have to say?
The people building this technology are incredibly enthusiastic for the potential. Someone like Jensen Huang at NVIDIA is saying that the global GDP, which currently caps out at about $100 trillion, could be $500 trillion. But they also have warnings for us about what this means. The CEO of Anthropic says maybe 1 out of 5 people will be unemployed because of artificial intelligence in the next 1 to 5 years.
And it's so interesting because you hear everything from AI could help us find answers, it could eradicate diseases, change life for the better. And then there are people, smart people who say it has the potential to literally destroy humankind.
AI seems to be the answer for everything in 2025. You think about a product like ChatGPT, 800 million people are using it. Think about something like what President Trump said earlier this year: if something bad happens, blame AI.
You know, it's interesting because I think a lot of folks think that this is sort of something that just came about in the last few years. In your article, you talk about how this has sort of been 75 years in the making.
75 years ago, we put a computer named Mark III on the cover of Time, and the name of that article was The Thinking Machine. And it's amazing to go back and read what the editors of Time said then about the potential for computers. It feels like now we're living in the age of the thinking machine.
Well, we talk a lot about the tech leaders who have enormous influence, and we see the cover. It's hard for me to see who's on the cover there.
Two different covers.
Yeah, there's 2 different ones. But who are the folks there?
Some of them are very familiar people to you. Meta's Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, of course,
yeah.
OpenAI's Sam Altman. Others may be less familiar. People who are really helping to shape the direction of this technology.
These are unelected people who are having an enormous impact on our lives.
This reminds me of the Gilded Age. I think it never before, at least since then, has so much power been concentrated in so few individuals. And we know what happened then: amazing progress, but also incredible inequality.
Yeah, and we think that a lot of folks think that the same thing could be happening with this AI revolution.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's talk about quickly also what's happening on Wall Street. I mean, a lot of people are saying there's so much investment in AI, and that there's a bubble that, at some point is going to burst.
Since August, there's been increasing concern about this phenomenon. It's really interesting that the entire market and the entire economy right now is dependent upon a handful of companies, and it's possible that the growth and massive capital expenditure that we're seeing there is masking a potential recession.
Well,
every time someone plays the album, it takes them one step further away from God and
Christianity.
What planet are you from?
Marilyn Manson took rock music, turned it into a weapon, and used it to assault America's hypocrisy.
We will no longer be oppressed by the fascism of Christianity.
I've always identified with the character of Lucifer in the Bible.
For more than a decade, he was considered a national threat.
The LA County Sheriff's Department is investigating rock star Marilyn Manson.
Blamed for pretty much anything, from culture decay to school shootings.
I think that I've been blamed for about 36 school shootings.
Never before in the history of this country have so many corrupting influences descended upon children at one time.
It represents what society is scared of.
This is the story of how a pale kid, bullied and angry, became the last rock star who truly terrified America.
We're here to worship Satan.
The end of civilization as we know it is taking place at the hands of Marilyn Manson.
This is the story of Marilyn Manson. Brian Hugh Warner, better known as Marilyn Manson, was born in 1969 in Canton, Ohio. His mom, Barbara, was a neurotic church lady who treated Sunday service like a hostage situation. She dragged Brian to church every week, whether he liked it or not. His dad, Hugh, was a hardened Vietnam veteran who spent his teenage years dumping poison on jungles and bodies, spraying Agent Orange in the jungles at 17. Then came home to sell furniture like nothing happened. As Brian was growing up, his dad was around physically but checked out emotionally. His mom, meanwhile, smothered him. She was convinced he was sickly, fragile, allergic to basically life itself, even though doctors kept telling her that he was perfectly healthy. The tension between those two parents, with religion and paranoia on one side and war and trauma on the other, shaped Brian's psychology early on.
In a country where parents raise their kids to grow up feeling guilty and ashamed for not being like them with Christian morality, and these kids need a way to react against it, you're going to have a bunch of angry kids.
Brian's mom put him in Heritage Christian School, and the place was intense. Imagine being a kid and hearing about hell and the end of the world every single day.
When I was growing up in a private Christian school, I had to wear a uniform and I had to have my hair cut a certain length, and I wasn't allowed to listen to heavy metal music. And, I was very afraid of the end of the world because it was a lot of doom and gloom being preached there.
But his school experience shows how fear-based education often backfires.
I've always identified with the character of Lucifer in the Bible.
On Sundays, church leaders often gave warnings about music, claiming that Satan hid messages in rock songs. For Brian, the warnings worked in reverse. In fact, he grew more and more fascinated both with rock music and with the devil.
All the bands that I ended up listening to, David Bowie and Black Sabbath and Kiss and things like that, I had heard about all of them through my church because I was told this is what I wasn't supposed to listen to, so I went out and bought it immediately.
He didn't fit in with the clean-cut Christian kids. He wasn't into sports, he loved rock and horror movies, and he had an artistic side that set him apart. That made him a target.
I always had my doubt, but there was one point where I wanted to fit in because I was so sick of everyone looking at me like, you know, I was wrong because I liked rock music, or I was wrong because, you know, I wasn't born again. So I wanted to give in, and then when I did, I tried, I was kind of shut down, and it just, I guess, hurt me even more. So I didn't want to give anymore. Instead, I wanted to create my own set of standards and let people fit into those instead of trying to fit into theirs.
Pain has a way of forcing creativity out of you. For Brian, being the freak at school didn't kill his spirit. If anything, it pushed him further into exploring his artistic side. If the world wouldn't accept him, he'd build his own.
Being exposed to stuff like that at an early age and private Christian school, I just always felt the need to say something, whether I was making a rude comment in class. I think that just translated into music. I've always felt the need to entertain people, so I guess to make use of all my energy. Everyone sees me as this bad person because of what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is in everyone. It's the part of you that no longer has hope in mankind, and you realize that, you know, you are the only thing you can believe in. That's really the bottom line.
The family dynamic at home added more complexity. Brian often stayed with his grandparents, and it was there that he stumbled on something unsettling. His grandfather kept boxes of adult magazines and films hidden in the basement, and it wasn't the typical stuff you might expect. This was stranger, more disturbing content we can't really go into detail about on YouTube. What it revealed to Brian was important. Even in his own family, there were hidden worlds no one ever acknowledged.
What do you think, like going back into your childhood, like can you think of any one key event that sort of started the whole process of Brian Warner to what ended up becoming Marilyn Manson?
Well, I guess I started out as a voyeur with my grandfather, who was a weird character that used to dress up in like women's lingerie. He had a strange collection of pornography. I think it made
your
me
grandfather
grow up to
did
be
shocking things. He was into he was into, you know, serious hardcore pornography, and as a child you stumbled upon this in the basement. That's a very traumatic thing for a child.
As a kid, I think I looked at him the way that my family probably still looks at him, as an aberration, as a freak, something that doesn't make sense. But after experiencing what I've gone through over the past few years, the way that the world looks at me, I think now I have more in common with my grandfather than with anyone else, because I'm treated the same way.
The irony is thick. Barbara wanted to protect Brian from corruption, yet the strict sermons and the family's hidden dysfunction shaped him in the opposite direction. They played a role in creating the very version of him she was trying to avoid. By 10th grade, even his parents realized that Christian boot camp was frying his brain, so they pulled him out and dropped him in public school. And suddenly it was like oxygen after years of suffocation. Now he could wear the black t-shirts, blast the music, and hang with kids who didn't think Slayer was Satan incarnate. In 1989, Brian crossed paths with guitarist Scott Puteski at a club in Fort Lauderdale. They shared a love for aggressive music and a taste for dark, offensive humor. That connection sparked an idea: create a band that was as much performance art as it was music.
Well, originally we started on the beginning of 1990. I'm Daisy, just Marilyn and myself, just making music on our own, having fun with it, and we decided to put a band together, and we spread lots of mystery and propaganda.
Marilyn Marsh Manson and the Spooky Kids, Manson.
Brian adopted the name Marilyn Manson, a deliberate contrast, combining Marilyn Monroe with Charles Manson. It was a statement on American culture's obsession with both glamour and violence, but it was also about reconciliation of the opposites.
And you call yourselves, you're Marilyn Manson because?
Because that's my name.
And Madonna Wayne Gacy.
Yes.
You're not going to help us understand the...
Oh, you want to understand where the name came
from?
I've always watched talk shows. I haven't got to watch yours very often, though. I watch more of the trashier ones, but I found that Marilyn Monroe and Charles Manson, about 5 years ago when I thought of this, were the two most memorable people from the 60s. I thought it was interesting that things like talk shows put them on the same kind of celebrity status. And I thought that dichotomy of positive and negative, putting those two names together, represented what I had to say and what I was about.
Their group, Marilyn Manson and the Spooky Kids was social commentary turned into theater.
Well, I want them to take it seriously, but to have fun at the same time.
They deliberately pushed limits, whether it was through lyrics, visuals, or stage antics. The band wanted to challenge what audiences thought was acceptable.
I think the scariest thing about me is that there are different sides to what I do. You know, that, you know, I'm sure if there were a devil and you were to meet him, he would be quite charming, I'm sure. I don't think he would, you know, set you on fire right there on the spot.
Fascism doesn't always wear jackboots.
Lingerie-clad musicians, freakish outfits, animal guts scattered on the floor. They look less like rock concerts and more like you would picture a party.
For over 30 years, Home Alone has been a Christmas classic for Americans. Macaulay Culkin, who plays the role of Kevin, has entertained generations of families, always keeping the Christmas spirit alive. However, despite the massive success at such a young age, Macaulay never wanted this life. Being an actor was his father's dream that he forced upon his 7 children. Macaulay just ended up being the most successful. Before age 13, he was fed up and wanted away from the spotlight. This was the catalyst that led to one of the most tragic downfalls Hollywood has seen in regards to child stars. Drugs, arrests, public ridicule, a strange relationship with Michael Jackson. This is the story of Macaulay Culkin, the life he never wanted. Macaulay's parents, Kit and Patricia, had 7 children: Shane, Dakota, Macaulay, Kieran, Quinn, Christian, and Rory. The Culkins had a rough upbringing, to say the least. They lived in a railroad apartment in a tenement on East 94th Street and 2nd Avenue in New York City. The home was barely suitable for a couple. It was just a hallway with no separating doors except for the bathroom, which didn't even have a lock. It was not an ideal environment for children, but they kept having more babies. Macaulay, who also goes by Mac, began acting at age 4, appearing in roles on stage, on television, and in films throughout the 80s. He landed some pretty big hits, like Rocket Gibraltar and Uncle Buck, but Mac didn't exactly land those roles because of an inherent passion for acting. His father's dream was for his children to star in films, because he was a dancer/actor whose career was cut short. The peak of Kit Culkin's career was being an extra on the Broadway play West Side Story in 1961 and another small role in Hamlet in 1964. He had never experienced any sort of true fame or main character spotlight that he so longed for. His career was cut short over a small incident that he could not get past.
So, doing King Lear, off Broadway.
Right.
He's playing Gloucester. Way off Broadway. He's playing Gloucester. Gloucester gets his eyes poked out.
Yeah.
So, he is so into his part, he closes his eyes. And so he's doing the soliloquy, and he's getting closer and closer to the edge of the stage.
Yeah.
And he doesn't notice because he's so into the part, because he's blind. And then he spills into the first row.
Yeah.
And hurts himself. This is opening night.
Yeah.
And injures himself and can't do the rest of the run of the whole show.
Uh-huh.
And apparently that was like the last acting gig he ever did, because it was quite embarrassing.
Since Kit could not deal with the shame and embarrassment, he pushed his dream onto his children, starting with his firstborn son, Shane. Shane was supposed to be the actor/dancer that his father never was, so they just kind of brought Macaulay along with them to ballet classes, theater, and movie auditions. Mac says that he was an afterthought. His brother Kieran also felt the same way. My parents were running a little theater, the Light Opera of Manhattan, and whenever a production needed a kid, they were like, "What age and what gender? We've got 7 of them right over here." Kieran felt that they were often used as on-stage props, but to his father's surprise, Macaulay was a superior dancer, and producers were much more interested in him than Shane.
He was daring, and if you can say a 6-year-old is daring, he just wasn't afraid to do anything. I mean, he'd do whatever you asked and more.
Which led him to getting booked for almost every role he auditioned for. Once he landed Uncle Buck, which generated $67 million in the box office, the family's finances began to rely on what Mac was earning. Although Kit didn't see what everyone else saw in Macaulay, he knew Mac was his ticket to Hollywood, leading them to a role that was about to change their family's life forever. After a hectic start to a family trip to Europe, writer and producer John Hughes conceptualized the idea of Home Alone. While preparing for vacation, he wrote down a list of everything he didn't want to forget, and jokingly added his children to that list. At that moment, he thought, What if I left my 10-year-old son at home? What would he do? One what if led to another, and while taking a break from packing, Hughes wrote 8 pages of notes that later developed into the screenplay of Home Alone. Since he previously worked on Uncle Buck with Macaulay, Hughes wrote the Home Alone script specifically for him to play the role as Kevin McAllister. Macaulay's blockbuster film, Home Alone, was released in November 1990 and became the 3rd highest grossing film of all time worldwide, behind E.T. and the Star Wars films. It earned nearly $500 million in worldwide box office. Its huge success even gave rise to a Hollywood phrase. To be home alone meant having your own movie's box office dwarfed by another wildly popular film. Macaulay basically became an A-list celebrity overnight.
That hurt. I mean, this is it, pal. You are a bona fide star as of right now. The #1 box office movie of the weekend. Nice to have you on the show.
In that first interview, it kind of seems like he isn't really fazed about the success of the film. And although he could be nervous, he probably didn't care, because this was all just a basic routine for him.
Did you have any say in whether or not you worked when you were young?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Like, it was, after a while, it became, like I said, a job, and it was, I never chose the projects. They were, like, my parents, like, essentially, like, chose them for me.
So they
so
were
it was
like,
kind of
good news, Macaulay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they called me Macaulay.
You're gonna buy us a new house.
yeah, there you go, And, like, I never read any of the scripts. Like, I would just read, like, the lines for, like, the next day or whatever. Like, I would, like, get the gist of what the movie was about, but then I just kind of show up and hit my marks, find my light, and recite my lines,
So surreal.
It's kind of just like, again, like, it's what you do.
Right.
Like, it's like in the same way that, like, like kids go to, like, school or something like that. Like, you fall into a routine to a certain extent.
No choice in whether or not he was allowed to act. No choice in what roles he could play. Barely was even prompted about his roles. Macaulay was essentially just being told what to do and moving like a robot. This is where the tension between Macaulay and his father worsened. The Culkin family was not yet rich. Mac was only paid $100,000 for Home Alone, so his father knew he needed to capitalize on the momentum for them to make some huge money. He immediately negotiated his next film, My Girl, in which Macaulay got paid $1.5 million. At the time, child labor laws allowed the child to work for 10 hours per day, but a parent or legal guardian needed to supervise them for the entire time. This essentially takes Kit out of the workforce, giving him no choice but to take a cut of Mac's income. Plus, they had to travel outside of New York for films. Macaulay says that although he spent a lot of time with his father, they were never close.
You disliked him all through it.
Yeah, and he disliked me too. Like, we didn't like each other.
Really?
Yeah. But then all of a sudden, imagine this man who you dislike, kind of thing, and he dislikes you. Now I become the sole, focus of him when I start earning. So now all of a sudden I'm like, going around the country, like, locked in a room with a guy who doesn't like me, kind of thing. But at the same time, like, yeah, it's...
Well, how does that... Why?
I was kind of even, like, relatively jealous,
Well, sure. Oh, he was jealous.
I think so. I everything that he tried to do in his life, like, I excelled at, like,
But
before I was 10 years old. He was a bad man. Like, honestly, he was a bad man. He was abusive and, like physically and mentally. Yeah.
As if it couldn't get any worse, he also had to deal with the repercussions of fame. There would be times when Macaulay walked down the street only to be crowded by hordes of people.
One time I wore a ski mask, and I was walking down the street, this guy goes, I heard him just whispering, wearing a ski mask. Boy, I better get my plans. I better get a facelift or something,
One time, Mac pulled a hat low over his forehead in an attempt to look anonymous. A woman walked up, grabbed the cap off his head, peered at him, and said, "Yeah, it's him," and then, "You're not that cute." Mac couldn't hide from the world. Everyone thought he should be so happy because of this success. But none of his siblings could truly understand what he felt. But there was one person that could relate to Macaulay, and that man was Michael Jackson. Like Kit Culkin, Michael's father, Joe Jackson, initiated a plan to get his family out of poverty and into superstardom. Joe trained his children to dance and sing. If they made a mistake during rehearsals, he would beat them with the buckle end of a belt, an electrical cord, or a tree branch. More specifically, their father targeted Michael, maliciously teasing his appearance and breaking down his self-confidence. Macaulay and Michael lived a childhood where their fathers despised them, despite needing them to provide for their family financially. Michael was quite literally the only person Mac could relate to. But there was one obviously weird thing about this relationship. Michael was 33 years old, and Macaulay was 10. Over the years, Michael had befriended multiple children, inviting them and their families to his infamous Neverland Ranch, a full-blown amusement park at his estate. He hung out with these children and occasionally had sleepovers. Culkin's parents were fine with the friendship. Macaulay and Kieran visited Neverland Ranch often. Macaulay even says that he slept in Michael's bed about 10 times.
What happened at the house? That's what all these things
It's,
people
you know,
are
that's
concerned
what's so
about.
weird, you know.
What did happen?
Nothing happened, you know. I mean, nothing really. I mean, we played video games, you know. We played in
Sleep
some
in the
amusement
bed.
park. Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that, you know, they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories. And it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario. And the thing is,
Through all the ups and downs in Michael's life, Mac was there for him. Mac never publicly bashed him. He only has positive memories of the star. In 2005, he testified under oath that all accusations of sexual misconduct were absolutely ridiculous and untrue. Home Alone 2, Lost in New York, was the 1992 sequel to Home Alone that was another smash hit. Mac was paid $4 million for the film, and it earned more than $359 million in the box office. It was met with some criticism initially for having basically the same exact plot as the first one with some minor tweaks, but over the years this film has become the most iconic and beloved of the series. The monstrous success leveled up the Culkins immensely. Macaulay was officially the most successful and highest paid child in Hollywood since Shirley Temple. And still to this day, I don't think there's a more iconic child star than Macaulay Culkin. His father, Kit, gained substantial influence in Hollywood, because for studio executives to reach Macaulay, they needed to go through Kit. In 1993, Premiere Magazine rated Kit Culkin the 48th most powerful person in Hollywood, ahead of Michael Douglas and Eddie Murphy. Studio executives complained that Kit tried to use his power to seize creative control of Macaulay's movies. Because of this controlling nature, Kit was making enemies quickly. Little did they know that Macaulay Culkin's career at age 12 just peaked, and it was all downhill from here. The Good Son was a thriller where Mac plays the role of Henry, a psychopathic child who kills people. The film did $60 million in the worldwide box office, which seems like a massive step down since Home Alone, but considering a totally different movie genre and not based on Christmas, I would say it's still good numbers. Mac was still beloved for his acting, and most of the negative reception was based on the plot. By 1993, Macaulay was just tired and desperately told his father he needed a break. He just wanted to go to school. He said, "Yeah, sure." And the next thing I knew, I was on the next set doing the next thing, and it just kind of clicked in my brain. Okay, there's basically nothing I can do to make this stop. I was making God knows how much money, and Kit was making me sleep on the couch, just because he could. Just to let you know who's in charge, and just to let you know if he doesn't want you to sleep in a bed, you're not going to sleep in a bed. The Nutcracker, Getting Even with Dad, The Page Master, Richie Rich. These next 4 movies all released in 1994, and evidently, the world was sick of Macaulay Culkin. He was cashing in an $8 million salary for each film, which is equivalent to about $16.5 million in 2023 value. Richie Rich was the only decently successful movie at a $75 million worldwide box office, and that's because it's basically the same format as Home Alone. It became increasingly clear that Macaulay failed to find substantial success outside of Home Alone.
My father and my mother finally, called it quits, which was one of the best things that ever happened. I was able to actually, walk away from the business. I didn't want to take a break for a while, and eventually, I just was like, I'm done, guys. I hope you all made your money because there's no more coming from me, and it's,
Really? So now, but I guess
I quit for 8 years.
At the moment, this was the greatest thing that happened to Mac, but it was the straw that broke the camel's back in his parents' marriage. They were gearing up for a divorce and a very public battle for custody over him. He did not want to go with his father, but his mother was spending all of her money on lawyers trying to fight him, so the only way Mac could get access to his money was to legally take both of his parents' names off of his trust fund. He found an executor to protect and look over his finances, and was able to secure his multi-million-dollar fortune. Kit never showed up for the last day of the trial. He stole all of Mac's memorabilia, and he hasn't seen him since the mid-90s. It was never about money for Kit. It was about control. Once he lost control, he disappeared, and he brought the ship down with him. New York Magazine noted that his rapid ascent seemed less adorable and precocious the more people learned about his home life. Plus, Everyone in Hollywood has a bad experience working with Kit. The result of this was that Macaulay didn't do any film roles for 10 years. So he did what all normal kids do, went to high school, but he did it for purely social reasons. He also got married at age 17 to Rachel Miner. He relished in the New York City counterculture lifestyle. He dyed his hair pink, smoked, drank, vandalized walls and parking meters. He was trying to live the polar opposite experience of his childhood, and he had the money to treat everything like a hobby. The media watched his every move and criticized him. He was one of the early targets of the tabloid sensationalized media drama that famously targeted Britney Spears, Lindsay Lohan, and Paris Hilton. It was so blown out of proportion, Culkin says. I never did anything more than any upper-class, Upper West Side kid you know would. We weren't like all squatting in the corner shooting heroin. That quote was from 2001. A 21-year-old Macaulay Culkin thought he already made it through the toughest times in his life, and he didn't realize his darkest days were yet to come. In 2003, the 23-year-old decided it was time to return to the spotlight. Likely seeking a more mature image, he appeared in the biographical drama Party Monster, which is rated MA 15+. Mac only had one opportunity to make a grand return. Sadly, he blew it. Critics tore the film apart, with Party Monster receiving an awful 29% on Rotten Tomatoes, while struggling to earn over $1 million on a $5 million budget. The public wasn't looking for him anymore. Macaulay found himself in a complicated situation. He was too old to appeal to a younger audience, and the audience he garnered during his childhood had outgrown him. Desperate to bounce back from the disappointment, Macaulay booked a supporting role in the comedy film Saved. The controversial film was a moderate success. More importantly, Macaulay's performance received positive reviews, but just when he got a little bit of positive press, he was arrested for drug possession. Macaulay and a friend were pulled over for speeding on I-44 in Oklahoma City. The police found 17 grams of marijuana, 8 Xanax pills, and 16 Klonopin, none of which were prescribed to him. At the time, people jumped to conclusions, labeling Culkin as another child star gone wrong. However, Mac believed the arrest was totally blown out of proportion, suggesting, I'm supposed to be a lot more effed up than I am. I took a certain amount of pride that I wasn't that cliche, so it was like, oh great, I gave a lot of people exactly what they wanted.
You know, everything that I do, for some reason, becomes this big crazy thing, you know, even though any normal person does it. Like, yeah, I'm a kid, I had a beer, you know, I smoked a joint. Big deal. You know what I'm saying? It's not something I make a thing out of or anything like that.
Mac didn't think he had a problem. He didn't think it could get worse, but it did. Macaulay got divorced from his wife in 2002 and began a relationship with Mila Kunis. They kept their personal lives very private. They both grew up as child stars and leaned on each other for emotional support. They didn't do press together and only rarely were photographed together, considering they dated for 7 years. After multiple failed attempts at coming back to the spotlight in early 2000s, he just stopped trying. Allegedly, Macaulay attempted to propose to Mila multiple times, in which she always said no. Then in 2008, he got floored with some tragic news. Macaulay Culkin's older sister Dakota was killed while walking home from Brennan's Bar in West Los Angeles. She was struck by a vehicle. The driver immediately tried to render aid. She was taken to the UCLA hospital with massive head trauma and passed away on December 10th. There aren't very many pictures of Dakota since she stayed out of the spotlight. This was devastating news for the family. But to make it worse, him and Mila broke up.
I had a horrible breakup. I had a horrible breakup. And I was
horrible
like,
in that it made you were very sad over it?
No, I fucked up. Like, I was an asshole in my 20s.
Oh, okay.
And I'll be the first to admit it. And that's kind of something that took me a long time to come out and be like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I was a dick, and
Yeah.
I accept it, and I own it now.
Yeah.
And it's fucked up what I did. It's fucked up what I did, and fucked up how I did it.
Mila kind of hints here that she may have cheated on Macaulay, or at least left him at his most vulnerable time after 7 years. After this, all of Mac's public photos were very concerning. He looked extremely skinny, unhealthy, and potentially using drugs. Extremely bold articles were published, stating that he was addicted to heroin and had only 6 months to live. They did not have any evidence to back up these claims, only that he had been arrested for drugs in the past. Plus, many years later, he said, I wouldn't be the person I am today if I hadn't had drugs in my life at some point or another. Macaulay does admit this was the darkest time of his life. He couldn't eat all the foods he used to love eating. He couldn't sleep. He couldn't find any purpose in waking up in the morning. Then he got hit with another devastating blow when his lifelong friend Michael Jackson sadly passed away in 2009. The darkness loomed over his head for many years. He still just wanted to be left alone. But the media took any chance they could to post something about the child star who's cursed. He started a comedy musical group called Pizza Underground, where he did pizza-themed covers of songs. Nothing screams, leave me alone and I don't care, than putting a pizza on your face and playing a toy trumpet. In 2013, he abruptly moved to Paris.
I thought nobody recognized me.
Yeah.
And what it was, no, we recognize you, we just don't care.
Oh, yeah.
And I was
That's
like,
better.
where have you people been my whole life? Kind of thing.
Mac was desperate to find some normalcy in his life, and he found it in France. He stayed there for 4 years, away from the cameras, away from the rumors, just walking around Paris with a baguette under his arm and blended in with everybody else. During his 4-year stint over there, his father said he doesn't even consider Macaulay his son anymore. And while that does seem like a very bold statement from his father, I'm sure Macaulay feels the same way. The thing that prompted his move back to the United States was meeting his now wife, Brenda Song. While on the set of Changeland in 2018, Macaulay met and began dating Brenda, best known for her appearance as London Tipton on The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Bonding over being child stars, Mac thought it was too good to be true. He thought she would up and leave like other women in his life. But the couple would later get engaged and seemed happier than ever. They've been together ever since. Macaulay was so traumatized by his youth, he never thought he would have children of his own. But in 2021, Brenda gave birth to their son Dakota, who they named after Macaulay's sister. His relationship with Brenda brought some new life into him. He started multiple creative projects since meeting her, a comedy podcast called Bunny Ears, multiple television roles, and voiceover parts. He even had a big acting return in 2021 for the 10th season of American Horror Story, in which viewers praised his performance. His character, Mickey, quickly became a fan favorite. He remains relatively active on social media and has done a lot of public interviews and podcasts since meeting her. It seems like his wife and new family gave hope to the now 42-year-old. His father is in poor health, but Macaulay refuses to let his child meet his grandfather. But with the abusive past, it's hard to blame Mac for this. Despite everything that's happened and constantly going in and out of retirement, Mac is grateful for the way his life went. Although he endured years of abuse, unfair public scrutiny, potential drug habits, and peaked at age 12, he is still grateful for the opportunities and money that came along with it. This life, he didn't choose for himself. He was born to achieve his father's dream. By the time he was 10, he had achieved everything his father never could. And since then, he's been living life on his own terms.
YouTube plans to launch 2 more than 10 subscription plans. Gosh. How do I fix this? There's got to be a way to fix this.
I don't do ban everybody. I'm getting super chats, but I'm gonna ban people. 1v1s. I'm gonna start removing mods if I see these things. Like they're gonna start removing mods, and I see you in the chat. You like you Tiger Spider. You're on alert. You're on red alert because you're talking and you're not banning. Hello, Gargantuan Behemoth. These things sit up here. I don't. Oh, weights is much worse than banning. Much much worse. Any mods. I'm thinking about taking mods away. Because I can still. I'm taking mods away. You are now free from being my unpaid intern. Looking at this guy's donation that hasn't been banned yet. I know there's a mod in here. Ban Farloo, please. Did you eat anything good today? You must be banned. Wanted to put the mirror on. Let's go. Why? Hello, 600D, 60D, and O. Come in here. He's not here to conversate. Then what the fuck are you here for in the stream? Like, seriously, Wings. You're just here to play video games and like demand money? Asking about what I ate is a bannable offense. Xavier. Because it's like, and that tells you, you know he's eating shit all the time. First off, I did nothing illegal. Second off. Yeah, that's a great way to start a conversation. Like, play not anorexia at Junebug. Bandit trolls laughing. To a room. Matter of fact, I'm done with this. Just ban these people, please. All right, let's start timing out the AI chat because I don't want the AI chat to be centered around that shit, dude. And the more you talk about it, the more the AI chat's going to talk about it. I mean, mods, you should see this stuff. Like if they talk about the gameplay and it's not on a donation that isn't positive, ban. Simple. They call me anything but Wings or Jordy, ban. Simple. Like they talk about trolling, ban. Simple.
Everybody must be banned. I think he said toadstool banned.
Like I see Franco right there. That's a ban. It's that simple. First offense is banned. No, I don't monitor them, but every time somebody links me a troll video, I usually go in to the comment section and ban people that I recognize. Go ahead and time fire.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I go and look at the troll comments and then I ban people in my chat based on that. Hello, soldier.
I got up for 24 hours.
X6. What?
Burn and Hell Burnell can be going to.
Burn and Hell Burnell. That rhymes.
Any troll like names like locales and stuff like that, just go and ban them as well. The thing is, if you mention any troll stuff, it's an
I will only do this for 5 bans.
Automatic ban. That's what the mods are going to do. No, Hamburglar Helper is
Hamburglar Helper.
Actively on troll. Every time I've ever looked at a troll video or a troll community post, he's in there. He's not.
Hamburglar Helper. How do you think these people find you? They don't find you from your streams. They find you from these clips channels, you idiot. That's why they're in there. And they come to you.
Being unbanned. I banned him personally myself. No, I don't monitor them, but every time somebody links me a troll video, I usually go in to the comment section and ban people that I recognize. Mods, go ahead and shut down the low tier god stuff, please.
You can go ahead and time Pineapple out.
All right, Jack T, if we don't make $40 in this match, we're banning you. Yeah, we're at $14. Still needs to be another 26. It's not looking good, Jack T. Albagra Fortress. Go ahead and ban Steph, please. Stay in the fight fix will just get you banned here. Go ahead and ban Nitro, please. I'm gonna give you one more chance, Pollo. Be specific or get banned. Okay, Pollo. Get banned.
Be specific or get banned.
Buddy, you're gonna get banned here soon again. But talking to me like this while I'm over here banning people. Ban Phil, please. If they talk
ban Phil.
Donating and they're not actually donating, just ban them. First offense. Ban Ron,
Ban Phil.
My job.
Yeah, let's get all these people in my chat that are just doing something not harmful to me. We're just gonna ban them.
Bono, start banning people.
Then they stop watching the stream and then my viewership drops and I get low donations. Oh, the penguins all over the place.
Please. Ban Duff Bomber, please. Ban everybody.
Ban Duff Bomber.
Says rage quit. Thank you in advance. Go ahead and ban Bomb Clock Annihilator, please.
At least you said thank you in advance.
Ban cost, please.
Alright, have a good night, Jordan.
Spelling C-A-U-H-S-T. One ban Big Cow. A band like Bond Superfly, that should be a ban too.
So far, he's on a losing streak of 2, I think. Gotta be 3 losses since I joined. Might be streamed soon.
Like, remember, any criticizing of the game that isn't attached to money is an insta-ban.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and ban Sweaty Feet Console, please.
Drop the diffuser.
Hello, Monkey. DSP just banned me for asking why he doesn't play more indie games. Makes sense.
Ban, on
DSP collab with Cyrax 2026. Yeah, he'll try and fix Cyrax.
Come on a PF, please. Anybody that talks about donations without actually donating is banned on site. He talked about donations without donating. That's banned on site. That's a long-standing rule. Like, for example, some banned words in my
Hello, Keo.
Chat is like Richard. Richard's banned. Like, a lot of the channel, like troll channel names are banned in chat. Stuff like that. Like my mods are doing such a shit job. Like, there's literally a person.
Hello, sorry, normal. My mods are doing a shit job.
Talking about my grandmother's obituary.
Yeah, I could see getting timed out of band for that. Hello, Blue Boy Lugos.
Name Telegram Golan, they're not banned. Like, that should be like banned on site. People counting my KD will just get banned. Alright, ban Slog.
Thank you, not a drug dealer. Nasty garage ants. Maybe show us that cake you got. And we just like, jokes on you, we got 6 cakes in the fridge.
And
hey, Dreambird.
Ask the garage, yes, please. Alright, words that are restricted, like consent, enema, in a bunch of different ways. Fatty, fat.
Consent, enema, fatty, fat, banquet meals.
Like all the Troll Channel names, the N-word, pedo, pizza tower.
Pizza tower?
Like all my girlfriend's names, and like the word trolls.
Why don't you just put that as like a flag thing that doesn't, you can't type trolls in chat?
Like that's all the words that are banned. Why was pizza tower banned?
Oh, banned. The words are banned. Okay, they're already banned. Butter and nugget. Why was pizza tower banned?
I bought the game and everybody made fun of me.
Pizza tower? I bought the game, everybody made fun of me. That's not banned. Let's see, Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is a 2023 platform game created by the indie developer Torta Pizza. It follows the chef Peppino Spaghetti, who must scale a tower to prevent the destruction of his pizzeria. It is $20 on Steam. 5 stars.
You know what kind of games you have?
It looks like a 2D platformer.
I mean, there's last.
The only people my mods ban.
No, I don't know any lore about wings.
And are people that come in here want to do the troll shit. That's it.
Can you
ban James, please?
Wings is over 9 at the moment.
Ban Mystical, please. Ban Neutered, please.
Ban everybody.
Like he should have been banned 3 days ago.
He should have been banned 3 days ago. He's been monitoring it that closely. That guy should have been banned 3 days ago.
Ban OLED 3D tutorials, please. Just ban people with stupid ass questions like that from now on.
Oh, the entire game revolving around food? There's a ton of games that are like that, though. He just bans them all and the problem solved, right?
Any kind of hypotheticals, Larry. Would you rather? Would you fight this?
Would you rather must be banned. I can't just ignore it.
I don't want to answer any
Hello, light darkness.
Those questions. I'm just going to ignore them from now on, unless they're attached to money. All right, go ahead and ban Scully, please. Yeah, ban them. The boxing should have been started being banned like a month ago. Anything that mimics me.
Anything that mimics me.
Also should be banned. After this match, I'll show you. I'm going to go back and ban everybody. I want you to look at the comments I banned, and I want you to mimic that.
We're getting a banning tutorial from Wings. He has like a tutorial vid.
Which comment?
Please watch Secondhand Snake Wings Rage Quit Comp.
Can be banned. Wings of Saturn can be banned. Anybody with a mimicking name can be banned. Alright, mods. Don't want to talk about boxing. Do 10-minute timeouts when you see people trying to get around the term boxing and things like that, please. Ban Pingling, please. Anybody talking about people doing 9 to 5s, just ban them.
Wings, how about you get a job? He's like, no, I'm too fat for that.
I'm
too fat for that.
I'm going to ban Jello, please. Ban Danglebuckle, please. Mods, please ban people.
Mods, please ban people, any people.
No, we're not banning NS. NS actually donates money. We can ban Bendy Wendy because she doesn't donate money. I got some.
So if we donate, we can't get banned? Is that terms of service? Probably not.
Glitch too. You got to get your drone destroyed. I didn't say.
Someone said that DSP was so desperate to get Wings back so we could brag about his new setup. Oh my god. Could you imagine if that was the actual reason? Can you imagine? He's like, I want someone to brag because I have a new setup. Maybe you should brag to your wife, Phil.
If people who donate can't get banned.
Troll man, I don't know you, but bam.
I said people who donate are less likely to get banned. Bendy Wendy should be banned.
Bendy Wendy. Oh wow, that's surprising. I thought Blackout was a huge fan.
Like on site at this point.
I wonder if you just type the word ban every second in his chat, how long it would take for him to ban you. Or like every 5 minutes. Let's say every 5 minutes for it to be banned.
Ban Mark Twain 01, please. Like, you see a guy like Mike Hawk, he should be banned. Come on, mods.
Come on,
Alright,
man.
I got the PlayStation 5.
People.
I mean, I got
You
the
need a quota.
PS4
You
Pro
need to
hooked
ban
up if you
30
want to
people
play.
per stream each. I'll be checking who bans whom.
Text me if you still want to hang out and play.
Ban Simplicity, please.
Pensioner Matt. Are these pro lobbies still?
Ban Petitioner Matt, please.
I'll see what I got installed on it real quick.
Petitioner, okay.
The reason I banned Petitioner Matt was because he said, "Are these still pro lobbies?" He's mocking me.
He was mocking me. Everybody mock wings. Hello, V6 Street Racer.
Ban V6 Street Racer, please. Ban Roman V, please. Maybe we get lots of views and start once the Mustang video you mentioned. I'm banning Reed for his comments earlier before. Like, what you see me banning a lot of people, but most
You see me banning a lot. See, he finally lifted up his hand to ban people.
the people I'm banning, they're never going to tip me. They're never going to actually be here to contribute. They're just here to like.
Yeah, but if you get a ton of them, they're boosting your stream by being on your stream. And now you get ad revenue from them, so I don't know. They're kind of, some of them are worth keeping around. You don't have to ban all of them, Wings.
Take digs at me. You could ban the.
Yeah, Wings is scared of DSP success. He's so scared of DSP success, he thinks it'll make him successful too.
The baby guy there, please. All right, go ahead and ban everybody talking about soda and Gatorade, please. I'm trying to be gentle and not banning people. How did Larry?
I'm trying to be gentle. I'm only banning 5 people per minute. You should see me in my heyday. I was banning 20 people per minute.
Legend get unbanned again. He was banned earlier today. Hey, go ahead and ban Larry Legend and missed the call, please. Ban Snooper to Fromage, please.
Hello, 302 FI. Wings is seeming quite robust today. He is.
This is the next mass unban. I mean, like
robust banning, mass unban.
There shouldn't be that many banned people anywhere. Like the only people
there shouldn't be. There's only like 4,362 bans.
People getting banned right now are people that are going very, very fucking hard in the paint. And like I'm usually pretty lenient on people. Is about troll.
He's just like Phil. He thinks he's fucking lenient. He thinks he's fucking lenient. He ain't lenient.
Channels, because like almost everything troll channel.
All right, bro. I've got Uncharted at Thieves End.
Just let you know. That's what you got.
Ghost Recon Wildlands.
That's how you got banned before.
Madden NFL 22.
I was just letting you know stuff like that's the reason you got banned before.
Last of Us Part 2.
I'm tired of seeing him. He doesn't come in here and do anything other than bitch.
The Last of Us Remastered.
There's less than 50 people.
And Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Those are the ones I got installed on here if you want to play.
Maybe that one stream, but like in totality. Unless you did a massive ban, I don't buy that bullshit. Unless there's a bunch of people making sock accounts over and over and over. Hello, explosive peeps.
Just go ahead and ban Bombaclats, please. Like, why is this guy sitting in here? As soon as the people bring that stuff up, he should be banned. Go ahead and put in members only mode, Crasco. Because right now the trolls are coming in to try to go ahead and ban Golly G, please. Ban Blue Fevers.
Blue Fevers, beat the surgery, blame Soda as awakening anything else.
Go ahead and ban Pollo, please. You know what he's about to spell. Like the mic guy can be banned, dude. We're not playing Rainbow Six. Matter of fact, mods, anybody that says Rainbow Six without it being a donation, just ban them.
What?
Yes. Thank you. I just banned him 672. I'm tired of dealing with it.
That's a DSP fan. Also, what if somebody just hops into the chat and they didn't hear that? And then you ban them? Like, really?
Like if they're not somebody that regularly is like a member or donates and they just want to sit here and talk shit, just throw them out. I'm done with the whole catering to people that want to just sit here. Yeah, we're back to
catering to people that want to sit and watch me.
And any troll stuff, anybody that comes off with a snarky comment, just throw them out. Go ahead, man, Mr. Vietnam.
Yeah, this is a chill, fun, positive stream. Hello, Souljax.
He's naturally a troll. He's been sitting here, coming here, following me since like Modern Warfare 2. Go ahead and ban user, please. Like comments like that is stuff you should.
Oh, they're very similar.
Ban. Like comments can be banned as well.
It's just Wings makes a lot less money than Phil.
Ban eBusy. Let me reiterate this. Ban anybody with a negative comment. There's people spamming right now. Like why are they not banned? Ban Rodney.
The customer is always wrong.
As a matter of fact, I can start banning right now.
The customer needs. Used to be a dude. No, he's still there. He's like a member. He's been a member for like 54 months.
Ban Bendy Wendy. Ban Ezekiel. Ban P&L, please. By the way, ban anybody talking about the fight that isn't on a donation, by the way. Ban Mr. E, please. Ban David. Ban Jeff Bezos. Ban Fantastic Max. Ban Truck Rolling, please. Ban Commander Axe. I'm not ignoring chat. I'm reading chat. I'm just banning everything that I consider inappropriate. By the way, if you get banned in your sub, you don't qualify for the shirt giveaway. Just reminder. If you talk about the boxing in my chat without it being a donation, that's no.
Do you have any of those games?
He just says
so
that's
we can play?
no. He just doesn't even say ban. He's like, nope, that's a no-no.
Dude,
you bring in my direction, banned.
Seen your comment. You're not going to escape. Ban Robert House, please. Ban Divine Being, please. Ban your local crackhead who steals. Ban Edward Swallow, please. Go ahead, ban Jay.
Your local crackhead who steals. Oh man, this should be a competition with the most ridiculous name.
Please. Rusted Biscuit. Quit pocket watching. Matter of fact, just get banned. Ban Rusted Biscuit page 7, please. Do you realize spamming in my channel does nothing either but get you banned?
Hello, Mosky Bear.
T, could you just ban people talking about viewers?
People can't you just ban people talking about viewers?
People that are talking about viewers are just here to try to derail the stream. Go ahead and ban Dead Rabbit, please. Go ahead and ban.
Low mileage lease. Controller takes skill, so an easier controller going up against the MNK with a higher skill ceiling should be considered cheating.
Low mileage lease, dude. It's obviously a troll account. Go ahead and ban anybody talking about my KD right now. Those are obviously trolls. Ban Bone Dust, please. Huh? Anybody who just laughed at that.
He just said LOL, you must be banned.
Yeah, FPS Buttergolden should be banned. Like he's already been banned. The Rock, please.
The Rock, the chair is screaming, my guy, you're too fucking heavy. Yeah.
Ban Nitro 61, please. Ban Pingling too, dude. Pingling's deep in that fucking troll shit.
Everybody's deep in the troll shit.
Like, just ban him as well.
Yeah, so send him ban world.
Ban Burger Daddy, please. That's a
Burger Daddy, low. Come on, bro.
Troll channel. He doesn't even make good videos. Ban Tabletop. Or provide.
Doesn't even make good videos.
Statements. He's just sitting here spamming. Just hit him with a timeout. Generally, people that get
Davkin, how many people y'all think got banned in a single stream? I'd say at least a person every 30 minutes.
Banned in my stream is people that just want to come here and spam the same troll shit
Sure.
over again. Ban Etsy, please. Go ahead and ban Butt Ruffle and Flyboy, please. Can we go ahead and ban Sebas, please?
Wages denied linking up with Phil is because since the As We Go popularity off, an influx of full Phil viewers is already gone. Waze doesn't want and is scared of having that many people searching for him. LOL. Yeah, nobody. He knows that they search for him, they won't find him because he privates everything.
Wings, would you use? You should use that to purchase the 4v1 asymmetrical horror-based strategy game. Which is, I don't do mass unbans, dude. I wish it was that easy.
I don't do mass unbans, dude.
Go ahead and ban Chrissy P. No, I banned one member. And that one member was a gifted sub that was gifted by,
Somebody would be banning a guy because he photoshopped pictures of him sending us to various Pepsi machines. Oh, it's awesome.
Lou Hassel the other day. Leon, you're going to get banned here in a second, dude. I'm dead serious. I hate drunk drivers. And I'm not going to stand for it in my chat. You come in,
I agree with that.
Here, you chat, you're an active member of the chat. But, like, that's just too edgy, man. People like freaking Jason, questions like that should be banned on site. Honestly, you can ban Millennium Eye. He never donates, and he's always in here borderline.
He never donates, must be banned.
Trolling, so you can ban him if you want to. Ban hunting, please. Ban Millennium Eye, please. Like, please, ban anything that's even hint at trolling. Ban Bay, please. You already gave me the wrong name, dude. You're just banned.
Oh yeah, please, just definitely.
And Ty, are we being? Yeah, we're always light on bans. We're always light on bans. Go ahead, ban.
You know, like 122 people watching concurrently. He'd go through 80% of that amount in a stream.
Pingling, please. Pingling has a photo of Hitler as his icon.
Yeah, 5,000 plus bands.
Nothing. I can't catch a break with nothing.
Good evening, people. Watching the 65. I'm keeping track of this Providence, Rhode Island thing. That's bad. So I'm going to give you the same verse of scripture I gave earlier. It's in 2 Timothy 3:16 to 17. And it says, all scripture is given by inspiration of God and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness, that the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works. So, let me give you the gospel. It's in 1 Corinthians 15, 1 through 4. Christ shed his blood for all of our sins, past, present, and future, was buried. Sorry, I am in pain right now. Buried and rose again on the third day according to
No, that's not what I meant. It's stupid autocorrect. No. I said...
That's how we're saved, why we're saved, and how we're kept saved.
I'm sorry, I'm having
grace
hard
faith in
problems
Christ
with
alone,
my
not of ourselves, not of works, lest any man should boast. It is grace, something we didn't earn, something we don't deserve, that God gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him will not perish but have eternal life. How do you come to that? You admit you're a sinner in need of Christ. The moment you put your trust and faith in Christ, the moment you accept Christ as Savior,
it went to that.
not only are you saved, but you
not
are
what I meant.
justified by the blood of Jesus, you are protected by the blood of Jesus, you are rapture ready, which is going to happen at any time, and you're sealed until the day of redemption, which means you cannot and will not lose your salvation.
Just give me a
The
minute.
Holy Spirit will indwell in you, lead you, guide you, minister to you, encourage you, speak to you, teach you, and change you if you let him. So I was waiting for an article to come out about this thing. And it says the shooter still at large. Telling people, I think the hospital is actually on lockdown as well. That's what I just heard a few minutes ago. They're still covering this. So it says today a shooting broke out at Brown University in Providence, Rhode Island during the second day of final exams in the historic Ivy League campus. So the incident occurred at approximately 4:05 inside the Barris and Holly Engineering Building, a hub for engineering and physics students. So, we don't know who this person is. And you know what? My thing is this. If you don't know the information, don't give a press conference. Because actually they had nothing to go on yet. So, you know, it's like the reporters are asking questions and it's like they don't know.
Hopefully that'll do it.
Fuck,
man!
And plus, one of the guys on Fox made an interesting analogy. This is the first that I've heard of a shooting like this happening at night, in the dead of winter. Yeah. So it's probably going to make it harder for them to catch whoever's doing this. But police and emergency responders were quickly dispatched after gunshots were reported, prompting an immediate lockdown of campus buildings and shelter-in-place order for surrounding neighborhoods. Authorities later confirmed that at least 2 people were killed, and 8 others are critically injured in the shooting. The victims were transported to local hospitals where officials described them as critical but stable. So, local leaders emphasized that the numbers reported early in the investigation could change.
It says it's not supportive on the system.
As more information becomes available, law enforcement described the suspect as a man dressed in black,
We could play Ghost Recon Breakpoint.
who was last seen leaving the scene on foot. Initial alerts from the university and local police mistakenly reported that a suspect was in custody, but these statements later were corrected. So no one remains in custody, and authorities continue to actively search for the individual responsible. They They don't even know the motive. Besides evil, the motive has not been determined. No weapon has been publicly confirmed at the scene. The Providence Police Department, Brown University Department of Public Safety, and federal agencies, including the FBI and ATF, are involved in the ongoing investigation. So students and faculty are urged to remain sheltered in place while law enforcement conducts sweeps of the campus, buildings, and surrounding areas. Witnesses describe the chaotic scenes as the
install it and reinstall it back to
as the
run
event
on the
unfolded, with
system
students
storage.
hiding under desks, barricading doors, and fleeing to
It
safety.
won't let me. It won't
after
let me
hearing
run it on external.
the gunshot. So,
It doesn't
political
support it.
and community leaders expressed deep sorrow over the tragedy. Providence Mayor spoke out about the difficulty facing victims' families and the broader Brown community, especially with the holidays approaching. And he's right about that. I heard him talk about that. National political figures also acknowledged the incident, sharing condolences and emphasizing the urgency of the search for the shooter. Like
Look,
I said, I don't know.
I'll try to hook up the PS5 one last time and see if I can get it working. Just give me a minute.
And it could be too that they're keeping it, that they have an idea. They have to have something right now, and they don't want to let the public know. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is that the press conference, they had no information. Also information about, let me see. Let me see if we got information about. Yeah, the two soldiers that were in Syria. So with them covering all of this about what's going on here in the United States, they're not getting too much. I'm not getting too much information about these soldiers. It says military officials stated that the gunman initiated the attack at close range before being quickly engaged and taken out by partner forces. So I'm not getting too much information about this yet. So, except what I said earlier, reported on this. So U.S. officials believe the attacker was linked to remnants of the Islamic State, which continues to operate in pockets of Syria despite having lost territorial control years ago. So that's what I got so far with that. Syria state media also acknowledged the incident, reporting both American and Allied forces were targeted. So it wasn't just the Americans, it was the Allied forces as well. So, however, details surrounding the identity and affiliations of the attacker remain under investigation. U.S. military leaders emphasize that American troops remain in Syria to prevent resurgence of extremist groups and to support regional stability. So I'm going to keep track of both of these right now. I'll be back on tomorrow. Because right now, like I said, I'm in a little pain. I hope I didn't. I think I pulled something at the gym, but I'll be all right. Not the first time. This goes on to say right here, I think it's a little bit more information than what I had earlier. It says that statements from defense leadership underscored that those responsible for attacking U.S. personnel will be hunted down and eliminated, of course. The Pentagon described the shooting as a targeted terrorist-style attack. and confirmed that the mission was connected to ongoing counter-terrorism operations in the region. So, again, I'm keeping track of this and this stateside thing at this university, so just watch and see what's going to happen. I'll keep track of it, and if anything else comes up, I will let you know. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Again, thank you. I appreciate that. And God bless you.
Welcome back to the channel. Share, subscribe, like this video, make sure you put your prayer request in the bottom. Preparing for another snowstorm. Once again, it's all I've been getting, one after another. This one ain't supposed to be so bad, but the cold air coming in here, I think it's supposed to be like 21 degrees tomorrow, and not much better Monday, but it's going to warm up here, thank God, because we got so much to do this week, and we're trying to prepare. Hi, Mr. Daves. You have to come see me. I've been delivering. I ain't been home more than an hour. We've delivered all day. We got food out to people who need it. We got certificates out for turkeys and hams out to many people today. Today, my health is held up. Thank you, Jesus, because I need it to hold up. So keep me in your prayers this week, because I'm only going to probably do one program today. It'll probably be this one right here, and I'm going to start boxing for this week coming, because this is a big week, and we've got a lot going out. I do have help on the way. I have multiple neighbors that are going to help me get all this stuff out. But I guarantee it, I'm going to be loading up about 10,000 Bibles this week, maybe more. That's going to go out of here, and they're going to multiple places. But I'm also doing the dinner on the 21st, and we got to get those Bibles up there for that, a big event, where we're giving out turkeys and hams and everything else there. We're also feeding the ones who need to be fed. We're going to have turkey on hand, mashed potatoes, all kinds of desserts. We're doing all that stuff and helping everybody. I think Thanksgiving we had a huge crowd that we fed. These people was desperate for food, and they were so appreciative, and they're the same way this time. Like I said, thank you family members for donating through Buy Me Coffees, PayPal, and Venmo, Cash App. That's how we are able to help as many people as we do, not just here, in multiple places. When there's stuff there, we're able to help, and that's what we do. We help people in need. We help our brothers and sisters that can't help themselves as best as we can. We can't help everybody, but boy, we sure do make a go at it, trying to help as many people. I'm pretty much, the only thing that's got me down here lately is this sickness I ain't been able to kick. I got it right before Thanksgiving. That's when I got it. I got it around the 20. It was right before that Thanksgiving event. Probably got it around the 19th, and I'm telling you, and everybody here's had a hard time kicking it. Everybody has. So it's something that just lingers. I don't know what it is, but it's just been hard to shake. So keep me in your prayers, because this week I need my health to be able to get these Bibles and everything done this week. This is a huge, huge week for the ministry to get these out and for my health to hold up. Now, Putin has doubled down. Now, there's a lot of interesting things that happened through the night. Lots. Number one of the ones I thought was unique that didn't get a lot of traction today through the news. I've been keeping up with it, even as much as I'll stop and if I have Wi-Fi, I'll check and just check the news and see what I've been seeing. But early this morning, the news came out that Trump did give Ukraine the go-ahead to sink the shadow fleet of Putin. And that's where I do believe this right here comes from. Now, once again, God's been warning us about that. Remember, we've got the 22nd coming up. Have you noticed that there's been a lot of ships in the news? Lots. When you see that, that's something we've been waiting for, but we've never got to see it. There's always been talk about it, but now it's starting to happen. Iran seizes a ship. Also, in the last 24 hours, Russia sunk a NATO ship. I kid you not. It was a cargo ship, and it was turkeys. And the funny thing is, the day that they sunk that ship, he was meeting with Erdogan from Turkey. And I saw the interview, and he did not look happy. They both, it was the tension, you could literally cut it with a knife. So there's a lot of stuff happening out there. It's not quiet. It's just the press ain't trying to cover it. They're trying to keep it all hid. Now, Putin doubles down on backing Maduro, which I think a lot of this is what I just told you. So Maduro, Vladimir Putin spoke on the phone to Venezuela dictator Nicolas Maduro on Thursday and reassured him Moscow is there for him, according to the statement. My question is, under Joe Biden's term, what did Venezuela get? Because I do believe there's a lot we're not being told. In this call, reporters reported by Reuters, Putin expressed support of Maduro's government in the face of growing external pressure as the United States under President Trump continues to push Maduro's removal from office. Washington has increased its military activity. And I tell you, we have a ton of stuff down there. $34 million a day just to keep it running. The Kremlin said the two leaders discussed their shared interest in advancing a strategic partnership agreement and moving forward on joint option projects and economic and interception. So they don't expect Maduro to go anywhere. That tells you that. So they're going to do everything they can to keep him in power. So let's see, as a key partner in Latin America, particularly as both governments face isolation and international sanctions, the call came one day after the United States seized a massive U.S.-sanctioned Venezuela oil tanker, which was not a Venezuela oil tanker. Why they keep lying about that, I don't know. It was an Iran oil tanker. It was not Venezuela's. According to Fox News, the Venezuelan government condemned the seizure as a violation of its sovereignty and accused Washington of a hostile actions because we traced it. You can go on maritime and you can see where it came from. It came from Iran. It didn't come from Venezuela. But they keep putting it in. I mean, it's propaganda. It's just a lie. They're trying to plant this that it was a Venezuelan ship. And I mean, they're really going all out to try to do it, but it's not a Venezuelan ship. It's literally tagged to Iran. That's why Iran turned around and took a ship because of it. There's your proof that it was an Iran ship. Now, what an Iran oil tanker was doing there, that's $1 million question all to itself. Because Venezuela is an oil power. It doesn't need oil. So what's going on there? If I was a betting man, there was no oil in it. How much would I bet? There was no oil in that thing. It's probably weapons. Probably drones. We know that Venezuela's been getting Iran's drones. So I bet you that's why they seized that ship. Because it didn't have any oil on it. It was those drones. It just come to me out of nowhere. So that's something we might want to keep an eye on because I believe that's probably what it was. Now, let's get into this one thing since we're talking about these crazy ships. All right, let's see. Where was that at? I had it up because it's interesting. Here it is. So there is a fleet of Iran-linked tankers off the U.S. coast. And the question is, why are they there? Now, this is probably why we're down there because there's more to this that we don't know. Sparks alarm about Trump's widening war with Venezuela. Now, I do believe Trump knows something we don't do. That's why all that's down there. A shadow fleet of oil tankers linked to Iran has been operating just miles off the U.S. coastline. We talked about this last night, raising serious concerns among American officials and security analysts, which I don't blame them. Maritime tracking organizations report that the vessels are part of a convert network used to transport sanctioned oil from Iran. See, that's why I told you it came from Iran. Venezuela and allied regimes, probably China, Russia, that's why they seized the China ship too. And it was full of weapons. From what I'm understanding, that ship they seized was, remember, China keeps saying, well, we're not doing anything. We ain't sending no weapons. They seized the whole ship of nothing but weapons headed into Iran. Experts monitoring the fleet say that it includes dozens of tankers tied directly to Iran, along with additional vessels connected to Venezuela and Russia. That there tells you a lot right there. Now, if you go by Philip Barnett, there was when this attack happens on America, it comes from down that way, by the way. Some of it comes from Cuba, and I do believe he said that I'm trying to remember it exactly. You'd have to go back and watch it. I'm trying to remember it verbatim. But he said that there was bombers that attacked, so they would have to come from the south. Because those bombers, they'd have to be refueled, and our Air Force is never going to allow that to happen. We would detect it way before it happened unless somehow we didn't have no power. But I just can't see them refueling this close to our countries. Our F-22s will take them down. So if I was to really think this out, if bombers was to attack us on the East Coast, they'd have to come from Cuba. Now that makes sense because they've got runways down there, and Russia is in Cuba. So this is starting to develop exactly what Philip Barnett saw. It's starting to develop. Analysts warn that the shadow network represented a growing national security risk and could provoke a direct confrontation, and it will. We already know it does. The situation intensified following a recent U.S. operation with American authorities seized a large oil tanker near Venezuela carrying nearly 2 million barrels of crude. Now, with all this stuff we're talking about, if you live in Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, I keep my eyes open because I believe that's probably where it's going to start. It's going to happen there. And it'll probably start with drones because I believe there'll probably be flew out. If we say we attack Venezuela, and Trump's saying it's going to be any time that they're going to start bombing, expect them to start flying drones into New Orleans and places like that and try and take out oil. It could eventually really get out of control. So if you're down south, just know that that could happen anytime and be expecting it. Now we know the rapture's here somewhere, but you got to be aware that this is a possibility to have some stuff on hand, okay? Because if they start, say they go in tonight, they attack Venezuela tonight, I would have just some extra stuff on hand if you live in those states because they're already warning about it. And
by the way, I just want to say something. Shower scam. I love your content so much, and you'll always be my favorite YouTuber. Keep up the amazing work.
This stream right now is probably the one stream that I am nervous about the most for support. Why? Because guess what I am playing after the podcast ends? Suikoden 2.
Yeah, what an idiot. Just stupid.
And as we know, whenever I play RPGs, particularly more traditional RPGs, it's incredibly hard to bring an audience, or I should say, to retain an audience.
How did you get so boring immediately? You know what I mean? Like, usually, you know when you're in a conversation with somebody and you're like, oh, I think this guy's gonna be boring. Like, it's like 5 minutes in, you're like, I gotta bail from this dude right away.
I got no problem getting the audience for a podcast, but as soon as I start playing that game, it's like, oh my god, run for the hills, abandon all hope, get the hell out of Dodge. We'll come back when Phil's done.
Yep.
And that's frustrating, because I have a great time playing classic RPGs.
No one fucking cares.
This Suikoden 1 and 2 are games that I played when I was in my teens. On the PlayStation 1, I absolutely loved these games. Okay, I did.
Oh, good for you!
And I wanted to share those experiences with all of you. The Suikoden 1 playthrough, we had really good support for, and in general, we had an engaged audience who came by, hung out, talked about the game, and had a great time.
Wait for it.
With Suikoden 2, I'm not saying that we haven't had some people come by to hang out and have a good time. We have, but the support has basically been all over the place. We have had streams where we have hit goals, and we have had streams where we have not even come close to hitting half a goal.
You ungrateful bitch!
So it's this simple. This stream right now, let's get some support rallying for the podcast. So that way, if you're not going to stick around for Suikoden 2, that's okay, but we've hit the goal.
Serious. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
If you like Suikoden 2, stick around and hang out with me and have a great chill afternoon. But if you don't, support the stream for the content that I put out before it, and for in general, the fact that I am here so often putting out awesome content for you on a daily basis, and the fact that you appreciate it.
Fuck you.
Let's get some support rolling, and let's crush the goal. Let's break the norm. Let's not make this a pattern where every time that I play Suikoden 2, I'm not going to be getting any support. Instead, let's crush it.
Please stop begging, it's pathetic.
So thank you in advance to anyone who supports. We're going to talk about a new kind of support on Kick in just a moment that was added last night out of nowhere. No one was expecting it, and it's kind of out of control. Let's get that out of the way, and then we can talk about the other topic, which is the best games of the year that I'm kind of having a hard time getting people to watch, okay?
So your business isn't making money. I'm sure you're asking yourself, what the heck do I do?
But then what ended up happening last week was kind of unpredictable. After that incredibly fast start to last week where we hit tons of goals and everything, it slowed down dramatically. Like, ridiculously dramatically. Like, basically, it was very, very tough to hit goals. there were some really tough days where even playing a new release like Metal Gear Solid Delta, hell, even on Friday playing Chronos, the New Dawn, the brand new release, I couldn't hit a support goal.
It sucks to suck.
It's not that these streams were not supported. I want to make this clear. It's not the case at all. But we're just getting maybe around $100, whatever. We're not getting to the 150 goal.
Yeah, you greedy ass motherfucker. That's what you are. You greedy ass motherfucker.
So even after hitting the goals so early, we only hit 4 goals all week.
So fucking annoying.
Okay.
Is this the end of the world?
No.
The sky is falling! But obviously this is not a pattern that I want to see keep reproducing itself. I want to get back on track. I want to be hitting goals. I want to be doing reward DSP tries.
Where's my fucking money?
So here's the thing. Because last week, we had a situation where we barely hit any goals. We're going to change up the DSP tries at reward. It is not going to be Katsu Burger anymore.
Punishment is necessary, Pamela. It is good.
So that's what happened yesterday. So no exaggeration, between the 2 streams yesterday, I didn't hit a goal at all. That sucks. So today, I want to hit the ground running and make up for that. I want to obviously do my best here to try to entertain you and try to get support back.
Bitch better have my money.
Because it sucks when you have the start of a new month, a new week, and you've got a big sputtering slow start. Now again, you might say, well, we gotta figure out who's to blame. No one's to blame. It's not a blame game, it's nothing. It's not the end of the world.
The sky is falling! The sky is falling!
You know, you guys have been very, very supportive this year particularly, but even as of late this summer, things have been going good. I'm not falling apart because I had a slow day, but I don't want it to become a pattern, you understand? So, hopefully today with Donkey Kong Bonanza, which has been doing well, and with American Truck Simulator, which literally has hit a support goal every single time we've played it, hopefully we will be able to get back on track and hit some goals today.
How about fuck you?
And then tomorrow night's late stream is American Truck Sim. Yes, with drinks and driving, it should be fun, it should be chill. The truck stream has always done well.
A few moments later.
Okay. That's it. Done. The final job is done. Truck Sim didn't make it to 2026 after all. Wow. What can I say? We all wondered if it would, and I said overall I didn't think it would, right? I overall said I did not think this game would make it to 2026, and now here we are. Only a few weeks away from 2026. And it didn't make it, man. It is what it is.
Y'all don't pay me enough to do that.
If we stay on pace and we hit goals tomorrow, we could possibly do the new DSP Tries It on Friday. Which I would love to do. That would work out really well. So please, let's see tomorrow. If you're going to come by, please support the streams. Let's hit those goals. And let's actually do DSP Tries It on Friday.
There's some people that always asking people for something. Aren't you tired of begging people for stuff? Don't you want to have your own stuff?
Okay, let's try to recover because again, sucks. Yesterday I hit no goals. Today the first stream I exceeded the goal, but in the second stream I got almost nothing. Not even a third of the goal. That's terrible. Awful stream.
You suck donkey ass.
So hopefully things will turn around and this isn't a pattern. Okay?
Once you get your ass up today, go out and look for a job. The word today is job. J-O-B.
Overall, I enjoyed the night, but I lost way more than I won. Okay, I lost a ton. So it was very rage-inducing, which is why my blood pressure went up so much during the session. Okay? So here's the truth. Over the course of the night, when I play fighting games, I'm just playing and focusing on the game. I wasn't really paying attention to contributions. I wasn't really talking to people that much besides between the rounds. They're trying to help me to learn Akuma. And sadly, by the end of the night, we only had like $50 of support. And then out of nowhere, someone on Kick dropped like 20 subs and we hit the goal. Now I'm happy for that, and I'm very grateful for that. Liar! But I don't want that every stream. I'm not looking at every stream someone comes out of nowhere and we hit a goal because of them. It should be everyone saying, oh, we like old school fighting games and we're all going to come and chip in.
Don't tell me what the fuck to do. How's that, pal?
And I know that I've been playing this a bit, and I play it about twice a week now. That's not that much. You know, and the crowd was good. We had a good crowd that was engaged and excited for the stream. So I honestly don't know why the support was so low.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. One super chat on YouTube and nothing else. $2.
If you can wait a couple of minutes,
The hell happened?
I can delete Last of Us and I can reinstall it so we can play it together.
I don't know.
I want what I am entitled to.
You're entitled to shit.
Maybe people just couldn't make it because it was Memorial Day. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason also why the stream earlier today was slow. I don't know. But it was disheartening because I'm trying my best to actually entertain people. You know, I could be a tryhard and just pick my best characters and my best team and the grooves I know and just kick everyone's ass. I could be doing that.
Bullshit.
And I'd be winning almost non-stop. Like, remember the first stream where I was just whooping everyone? It would be just like that. But I feel like you guys want more challenge, want to see me try new things, learn new things. That's more entertaining. So, I'm trying my best. And I'm sorry if I didn't entertain or whatever. Like, I wish I knew what it was that people just weren't being supportive tonight.
You're fucking weird.
And thank you to the person, obviously, with the giant...
It's funny, actually. I think it's funny. All right. How much time you got? How much time do you think you're gonna have? At least so we can play together. Because it won't run on my external hard drive. I'm thinking if I delete it off of the external, and then, or I delete it and I reinstall it again, it will end up on system storage. That way I won't need the external to use it. Josh to do something about it. Alright, the PS5's not working. I can't get it to work, bro. I don't know. I don't feel like fiddling with it. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to delete Last of Us off of the PlayStation 4 and I'm going to reinstall it so we can play it. That way I can play together. So, see if that'll fix it. See if that'll fix the issue with the hard drive. So just give me a minute.
Enormous Hail Mary there, a ton of subs, but I don't want every stream to be like that. I'd much rather have it be that we're naturally hitting the goals. The thing was, we were. For weeks, we've been good, and all of a sudden today, it was like 2 slow streams. What happened? So, what I'm hoping is that this is not a pattern. You know what I mean? I want to be hitting goals relatively consistently, but not every stream.
You're a terrible liar. Maybe the worst liar ever.
It's okay, I get it. Like, with the Blueprint stream, what can you do? You're not going to do it all the time. With the Minecraft stream the other day, not the Minecraft stream the other day, the Obscure stream the other day. Same thing, but I can't be doing it every stream. That's the problem. Already, out of the 4 streams we did this week, only 2 did I hit the goal, and we only hit the 1 tonight because of the Hail Mary.
Sure.
Now, this was an interesting streaming day for multiple reasons. We had a return podcast where we talked about a few interesting topics, which I'd like to get you caught up on. We had a great stream of Silk Song where it seems like we are getting closer to the end game of the game. And we had a night stream of, I keep saying it's tortured souls in my head. It's tormented souls, too. Survival horror on a late strain.
And literally nobody cares.
And sadly this time things kind of flipped. I want to talk a little bit about that. It's certainly not the end of the world, but at the same time, it needs to be addressed because now 2 nights in a row I'm seeing a pattern that I don't like. Okay? Alright, here we go. Now, folks, this is 2 nights in a row where I am playing a game on a late stream and people show up and seem to engage, and we're having a good time with the build-up, right? We're talking on the build-up stream, we're having a good time, some support's coming in, we're shooting the shit, it's all good. And then I start to play the game, and it seems like what you notice distinctly. The YouTube chat is being positive, is being engaged, is supporting, and the Kick chat is negative, toxic, disengaged, and not supporting whatsoever.
Well, what did you expect?
This has now happened 2 nights in a row. Now, particularly last night, someone had been bugging me for days and days saying, hey, we want you to turn on the moral support messages again. I talked about this last night, just to summarize.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
when you're watching someone on Kick, you earn channel points for how long you watch them. You can use those channel points for various things, like wagers, where you can wager the points, hey, will this happen or will this happen, right? Will Phil clock out by this time period? Will Phil win this next match? Stuff like that.
Well, that sounds stupid.
But in addition, there's these messages that you can do highlighted, and originally you could actually put text and stuff in them, but we had to turn them off because what we found out is that there's a loophole that trolls could get banned from the channel, but then they could still do these messages.
Yeah, boy.
So they would get banned and they would start doing moral support messages that say horrible things, raises things, doxing, all kinds of messed up stuff. We had to turn it off. Apparently this week, Kick fixed it. So people were bugging me for 2-3 days to turn it on. I said, all right, I'll help you guys out. You know, you guys have been great recently. You've been supporting me or whatever. So I'll turn these messages on. So last night, I'm not even kidding you, I turned the messages on, and immediately all support stopped on Kick. I wish that this was an exaggeration. This is literally cause and effect what happened. I turned these messages on last night. People start, oh, we need to go on moral support to get messages and chat and get noticed. And then, no support came in. So last night, Ninja Gaiden 4, we ended the stream at $50 of support. Which almost all of it had come from the YouTube side.
What the hell gives?
Maybe look at yourself. Maybe you're the fucking problem.
Creepy vibes. Good atmosphere, you know? Again, throw back a total old school game. I actually had to take notes to solve some of the puzzles tonight. They were actually quite tricky. But I had a good time. The YouTube side, engaged. We had 5 to 10 people who were really into it. They were talking with me the whole time. They were coming to do the puzzles. People were supporting with super chats like crazy tonight.
Then what are you complaining about?
On the Kick side, was there a lot of people in the chat? Yes. Were they actively engaged in the game? Not really. They were saying it was boring. Were they supporting? Not at all. You want to know what they were doing? Highlighted messages.
Well, duh.
Oh, moral support message, moral support message, moral support message. Well, that's great. I don't get paid for that.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
Okay? So I did everything solid last night. I said, I'll turn these messages back on because you've been so supportive. Then they decided to take the support away.
Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the fucking money, shithead?
I'm not even kidding. Tonight we had one sub. Maybe 500 to 700K. So I think overall the entire night I made like $12 on Kick.
Blows my mind that somebody like this not only exists, but also is delusional enough to post it online.
Not enough space. Alright, I'm installing it. Hopefully that will fix it. It shouldn't take long, I don't think. Do you know how long you're going to be available to play? Ugh. Ooh. Shit, man. Things that piss TSP off. Let's see what this is.
By the way, I just want to say something. Shower scam. I love your content so much, and you'll always be my favorite YouTuber. Keep up the amazing work.
I need to forget what the troll said and do DSP smells it cologne review.
DSP clones.
That's the thing though, I don't want to give people, if I had said I wanted to do it, and people were like, we're behind it, this sounds good, great variety idea, I would have done it. Or, even if like, it wasn't that big of a deal, but the way that those idiots immediately slammed it and were like, it's bad, it's stupid, why would I want to do it now? Like, why? And the thing is that people are so dumb, that's what they don't realize. Like, if they would shut the fuck up, if you even think I have a bad idea, don't say it's a bad idea, let me do it.
Don't tell me what the fuck to do. How's that, pal?
Because then if it's a bad idea, you can say, okay, we'll make fun of it. But instead, these people are so dumb. That's what I mean. Like, they have no self-awareness. They don't understand the situation. They can't read the room. They're dumb. They're like dumb as bricks. Like, they're dumber than my fucking wall over here.
Stop talking to yourself.
They don't understand that if you say that to me, I'm not going to do it.
And
it's a child response.
Yeah, I guess so.
It is. It's a grown-up temper tantrum. I'm taking my ball and going home.
That's how I am. You know, if you piss me off, then I'm not going to do something. Seriously, that's how I am. That's always been my personality type. I'm not one of those people that if you talk shit to me, now I'm gonna get pissed, but I'm okay. I'm gonna do it anyway. No, like fuck you. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction. You know, I don't like it when people talk shit. It pisses me off. So I'm not gonna give you what you want. You should have been like, well, if we think this is a dumb idea, and we think he'll botch it and it'll suck. Well, then we'll let him do it.
Oh, fuck off.
So anyway, after having watched some of this guy's content, I saw him repeatedly say stuff like, I hate playing games on the internet. I really wish I didn't have to do it, but this is how I make my living.
Am I excited for the new games this year? No. I hate video games. They're terrible.
You know, he quit Lol Cow Live, then he went back, well, first he got fired from
I
Lol
hate
Cow
video
Live.
games, they're terrible.
Then he went back, then he quit, then he's in limbo, then he's gone again.
Why do you care so much?
And I just keep seeing him say stuff in his content. Like he wishes that he could do a show where he could talk with someone about stuff, but it's not a show that he had to set up, but instead he could just be there as a guest. And I'm thinking, this is literally what we could have done years ago. What I wanted to do with the guy. Like I said, let's have a show. I have a show. I literally have the show. All he has to do is show up for it.
Want to know the real reason why your career is stuck? It's because nobody likes you.
But he never does. He just ghosts me. So I made like one final effort a couple weeks ago. I unblocked him, first of all, because remember, I'd been pissed that he had been, you know, ghosting me for so long. And then remember, he had responded to me like a month and a half ago and said, oh, I'll be on your show now. And by the way, I'm sorry that I never responded to you. But it was all because Keemstar told him to.
Darkside Phil, sir, I'm gonna have to call bullshit.
Keemstar was looking for more guests and more content for Lol Cow Live, which has been drying up recently. So he just did what he was told. And that pisses me off. It really does. When you only talk to me when you get told by your boss to do it. You won't do it as like a real person. That's so disingenuous, right?
Sucks to be you.
Dude, why am I... No, I don't want to play anymore. I literally don't want to play anymore.
He rage quit
The person
Black
is
Ops
running
7.
straight at me. I aim for their head. Hit, no headshot detected. I drop, I'm still firing. Hit. Insta-death.
Yeah, you suck. No, you just fucking suck.
I don't want to play anymore. What am I supposed to do? No one dies when I shoot them. I literally give up. I've tried everything. The game does not fucking work. The game is lagged dog shit. It doesn't fucking work at all. Literally lined up perfect headshots. No headshot detected. Dropping. Firing more. No death detected. I die instantly.
I'm fucking crying, bitch! Where? I don't wanna fucking hear it!
I am annoyed. The game is terrible. I wanted this to be a fun multiplayer game in the rotation that we were going to enjoy. Last year it was. Last year, if you remember, I played this first on the Extreme 2 pad, and that was fun. Then I went to keyboard and mouse, and that was fun. This year we played it 1 week. It's already garbage. I can't play it. I literally can't play the game. It doesn't work. Bravo lost. That pisses me off. This is content that I wanted to make.
Who the fuck cares?
Wow! It didn't attack. I'm having problems with the controller now. I actually am. It's not jumping and it's not attacking when I'm pressing the button. I think the controller's getting fucking worn out with this shit.
And it's complete bullshit. I did nothing wrong. It's just a guess. I did nothing wrong.
It's literally not doing what I'm inputting. It fucking pisses me off.
I love it, and you know, that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling.
DSP installed some
Should we
goofy
just
ass
get this out of the
backgrounds.
way?
Wait,
Would you
wait.
guys just like to get this topic out of the way? Should we just
What?
get this out of the way? Would you guys just like to get this?
DSP installed some goofy ass background music. It isn't me.
Should we just get this out of the way? Would you guys just like to get this topic out of the way so we can move on to other stuff? Because I know if I don't get it out of the way, I'm going to end up being pestered by this all day long. And I feel like maybe we should just go ahead and address it now. You know? Alright, let's do it, okay? So here's the deal. Let's get you all caught up on this topic of Wings of Redemption. So here's what happened. He said he would do it. Sounds good. The night before, he cancels. He says, I can't sleep. I'm not feeling well. Let's take a rain check. And I responded and said, all right, let's do it next week instead. Same date, you know, same Monday, just a week later. He never responded.
Bingo, when you come into the show, just talking to the brick wall.
He starts saying in his videos and his streams to his audience, oh, well, yeah, I'm going to be on there. You know, don't worry. We rescheduled. I took a rain check. It's not a big deal. But the thing is, his trolls kind of know how he behaves and saw the fact that he last minute rescheduled as a bad sign. They were actually shocked that he ever appeared on this show. And the fact that he rescheduled last minute for the second appearance meant basically he was never going to show up. They were under that impression. I didn't get that impression because, you know, I don't have that actual experience with Wings. So I said to him, all right, let's do it for a week. So a whole week is passing, and I'm DMing him saying, hey, are you coming on the show? He's not responding. So finally, it was last weekend. I took it upon myself when I was in this office on my day off actually doing some rewiring and reworking of the office. I'm at a point where, like, I'm a very, very busy, hardworking professional. Look at how much time I have to put into my streams in order to make ends meet. To just randomly see he was streaming, I was like, oh shit, maybe I could like talk to him on his stream quickly, get his attention. So I jumped into his chat that afternoon and I said, hey, what's the deal? Are you coming on the show or not? And basically he says, don't be offended that I'm not responding to your DMs. I don't really respond to people's DMs. I'm just an antisocial guy. But the reason that I don't want to commit to being on your show is my sleep schedule is still screwed up. I'm literally sleeping all day long, waking up in the evening, streaming all evening through until noon the next day and going to sleep in the afternoon. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with my wife this weekend, and that's going to affect my sleep schedule, so I can't commit to Monday, but I'll let you know. Okay, and I told you guys that in a podcast earlier this week. It's up to him. In fact, what I did is I responded to him in a DM, and I said, okay, the ball's in your court. Any day this week, you can come on my show. It's completely in your control. You tell me what day you want to come on the Level 1 podcast, and we'll do it special just for you, for your schedule. I even offered and said, you could come on a night stream. It doesn't even have to be during the afternoon. You could actually come on during a night stream and be a night slot. That would actually fit into your current messed up sleep schedule, okay? No response. All week long. So, at one point you get a little fed up. Like, this guy keeps saying in his streams and his content, he's got no beef with me, he likes me, he wants to have a conversation. Again, he loved that last appearance. He wants to come on, but then he never actually contacts me to schedule it. So, what the hell's going on? So the other night, I saw randomly again, he was broadcasting. I jumped on his stream. I tried to talk with the guy and reason with him and say, I don't even care if you say, no, I just don't want to do it. I just need an answer. Because my audience wants to know what's going on with you, why you're not showing up. You said you were going to be here. They want another interview. Are you going to do it or not? Even if it's no, I wouldn't be offended. Just say yes or no. To which he responds live on his show, we shouldn't do this publicly. We should be doing this privately in DMs because then my trolls will latch onto this to make content. And I'm like, Jordy, I've been trying to talk to you in DMs for over 2 weeks. You don't respond. This is the only way I can even get you to say
Probably
something.
doesn't want
That's
anything to
why
do
I'm
with
doing
you.
it this way. So here's the thing
That's
about
why
Winston.
he's
You
not.
guys may
It's
not
why he's
know.
ignoring you.
Unlike me, he has publicly
Probably
stated
is not
that he hates
interested,
being
and
a
you
streamer.
keep trying to
He
get his.
absolutely
You keep
hates
trying
video
to bother
games,
him.
and he wishes he didn't have to stream them, but that's his job. He only does it to make money. He literally has said this over and over again in his content. I've heard the words come out of his mouth. It's not like, oh, I'm watching troll content and he's saying that. This is what he actually says, okay? Well, I heard this. It's got to be true. So I said, all right, how about this? He's sitting on his stream playing Battlefield, and he won't give me an answer. How about this? I'll just contribute. Money, 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 man. And I'll make it so that he's hitting his goals, and then maybe he doesn't have to worry about playing this stupid game, and we can have the conversation. Even if it's a 5-minute conversation, and he says, no, I don't want to go on your show, at least the conversation's done. So I sent the guy a couple super chats during his stream, saying, hey, I'm here, I'm to contribute, to be positive, to help you hit your goal. And I even said to his moderators, what is his goal for this stream? Does he have a goal he's trying to hit? I'll hit his goal for him. I'll help him out. That way, he doesn't have to worry about playing this game he claims he hates playing on stream, and we can chill for a few minutes here and figure this out. His moderators literally played dumb. I'm not kidding. His moderators, Jordy sometimes has a goal. I don't know if he has a goal for this stream. I don't know. They know what his goal is. They were lying. Okay? His moderators are playing dumb and being stupid for who knows what reason, alright? So after basically trying to get this guy to respond to me during the stream, he starts ignoring me, and one of his moderators actually times me out for 24 hours. For simply contributing to his stream and trying to get him to say yes or no about coming on the show. They timed my account out for 24 hours. So I logged into my other account and said, your mod timed me out, to which Jordy laughed and said, oh, pimp, it's only 24 hours. Okay? So after that, I said, I've had enough of this. And I DM'd him one last time and I said, your mods are not there helping you. Your mods are coddling you. Your mods are enabling you. Your mods are making you do and say things. They're constantly goading you. They're actually doing troll memes and things. You don't realize it. They get you to act how they want. You're like a puppet to them. You understand? They're not there to protect you. They're there to basically do things that will harm you, and you just don't realize it. 220 just did 100 kicks. Thank you, 220, for the 100 kicks. Because no one in their right mind would actually come out of you contributing and time them out for wanting to have a 5-minute conversation about something that you said you're interested in. Okay? So I said, listen, I want a yes or no answer. Give me one. He didn't give me one. He ignored me all week long. Okay? So as of today, I have absolutely no answer for Wings of Redemption whatsoever. He's going to come on this show. Alright? So now I have to say something about the situation, and I'm about to. And then I'm going to move on from it, but I need to say my piece, and then I need to move on. Alright? I don't think that Jordy Jordan is a bad person. I think he's a person who's a victim of circumstances and himself at the same time, and I think that it's a 50-50 split. I do believe that Wings of Redemption's situation that he's in, being grossly overweight, constantly eating fast food and drinking soda on his streams, saying he hates his life, he hates streaming and all this, and he's trapped in this life. I do believe that a lot of that is extrapolated, basically exponentially increased, because of the fact that he has trolling to the level that he has. Alright? I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to say that isn't happening.
Do I think I could beat Darkseid Phillip? Yes. I'm taller than he is, and I've also probably done more physical labor in my life than he has. Yeah. And I've also been probably to the gym more than he has.
At the same time, what is this music that's playing right now? At the same time, that I absolutely will admit that the trolling is probably some of the reason that Wings is in the situation he's in. The other half is, it's his own doing. I'm going to give you a comparison. Imagine someone. That's the situation Wings is in. Alright? Yes, he absolutely has a lot of problems that I think are extrapolated by his trolls. And he is stalked by a hell of a lot of people. Alright? At the same time, not everyone hates Wings of Redemption. Not everyone thinks that he's a horrible person. Not everyone wants to roll with the detractor beams and be nasty to this guy. Some people actually want to be nice to this guy. I do. I wanted to kind of be nice and befriend the guy and have him on the show and every once in a while have an interaction. I'm not saying that I needed to have a long-term business transaction with this man. I just wanted to chill with him. I think we have some things in common. I think that interview we did was a good one. I think that we could make great content together over time. But Wings is a victim of his own actions. He builds a prison around himself from which he can never escape. Overeating, bad actions, complaining, whining about going on stream. I love your streams. Wings treats viewers like shit, and I don't think you're like that, so keep doing you, Phil. Well, I don't know about anything about how he treats his viewers at all. I don't watch the streams. I never will. All I know is about what he said and done about me, you know, and that's the knowledge that I have is what's been said and done in regards to me, and it hasn't been positive. So, you know, enough is enough in regards to that shit. You know, stop bugging me about something that I tried twice to do, and the guy basically fucked with me twice. I'm not wasting my time on this person anymore. It's obvious that he's fucked in the head or something, and he just does what he wants. So enough is enough. Enough with the pathological lies about me. But then when someone comes to his stream and says, hey, I'll have you stop playing games. I'll actually hit your goal. Let's talk about your next appearance. He ignores it. He blows it off. He tells me to DM him where he's already ignored me for 2 weeks in DMs, and then his moderator times me out. Dude, this is your own creation. I like you, I want to hang out with you and be a positive person in your life, and you have shut me out. That's your doing, not mine, yours. There's no one to blame in this particular situation but yourself. It's that simple, 100%. I'm sorry. There's no other way to spin this situation. All Wings had to do was have a level of professionalism, a level of respect. He doesn't have that. Instead, he wants to be in his cave forever. Even though he says he doesn't want to be, I'm sorry, I have to believe that that's bullshit. You don't sit there on stream all day, every day, acting a certain way, saying things that you claim, you don't want to say, but you say them anyway, stuff in your face all day, drinking soda all day, unless you actually want to do it. Darkside Beg says, imagine being 42 and begging for money online. Imagine being a no-life, completely anonymous loser sitting online, being jealous of someone who's successful online because you're not. Imagine that. Who's in the lesser position there exactly? The person who's successful and making money and content, or the person who's sitting at home with sour grapes because you're a loser? That's the case. You might say, oh, I want to be better, but if you do it's actions speak louder than words. It doesn't matter what you say, it's what you do. His actions have outright said this is what he wants to do for the rest of his life. And it doesn't matter how many people care, how many people try to support him, how many people try to help him. He's never going to change. It has to be him that makes the change and nobody else. No one can help this man but him.
It's going to take
he refuses to help himself. So because of that, I'm done. I'm done trying to reach out to this guy. He's nice to this guy. I mean, I've done every
Jet
possible
taking
thing I
off.
could. I've talked nice about him. I had a great interview with him that tried to help him. I wanted to have him on again right after the Asmongold interview because I figured I could maybe give him a little bit of a positive rub and help him out in his content. Maybe he'd get more viewers. It would take some of the pressure off of him. He doesn't want to play ball. He doesn't even want to respond. He can't bother at all to give me a respectable answer about anything. Instead, he wants to ignore me. Well, Jordy, guess what? You like Burger King, right? Well, guess what? Like Burger King, you can have it your way. Because now I'm not going to bother you anymore. And you're going to sit there on your stream, playing the games you claim you hate, stuffing your face, acting like a fool for the rest of your life. No one's going to reach out to you to try to be friendly to you or save you or help you because your actions shut them out. It's not us. That's all I have to say about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Wings of Redemption will not be appearing on the Level 1 podcast. Under no circumstance. The only way I would ever have him on the show again...
He only quit because he only's not doing that because he won't let him on.
He disrespect
He
my
won't
professionalism.
agree
the fact that he
to
didn't
his...
even give me the time of day. And the
Come
fact
join
that
him on the
he kept
podcast.
publicly saying in his content that he wanted to be on my show and then acted otherwise. If he publicly apologizes for that and says he will change his ways and then actually acts differently, again, actions speak louder than words, then maybe I'll consider having him on the show again. But as of now, Wings of Redemption is banned from my podcast and will not be appearing ever again. I'm not going to react to it. I don't care about that fucking guy in any way, shape, or form. You know, I just get tired of it. You guys keep mentioning it constantly in the chat. It's like, dude, alright, one joke a night. Every once in a while you reference something. Okay, Wendy's chili. Oh my god, I'm a fat guy who can't walk. And this and that. And blah, blah, blah. I'm so tired. The Mustang. Like, every fucking meme, I'm tired of it, dude. Do you understand that it gets fucking old? You know, it gets old. Continuing on. So someone here named Redface, I have no idea if this is actually a Wings of Redemption moderator or not. I timed you out for spamming. There was no spamming that took place. You sent numerous messages saying the same thing after we told you to stop. That didn't happen. It was me trying to have a conversation with Wings, and it was not spamming whatsoever. And to call me dumb after I apologize, love. When did you apologize? When did you apologize? What are you even talking about? There was no apology. I was timed out. I wasn't even able to talk. I came back with another account, and no one talked to me except, what was his name? Mario, I think his name was. And he was very nice. He was like, I would never time you out. I'm sorry that happened. You know, I would let you talk to Wings. You were nowhere to be found. You ran for the hills. So nice try. You're the one who did the bad act. You're the one who now made Wings look bad, and now he takes the flak for you and your horrible actions. I want you to think about that. You're a moderator. You're supposed to be responsible for behavior, and I get it. I get moderators that get overzealous too, and I have words with them too. You're not doing Wings any favors acting like that. All you're doing is you're coddling the guy, and you're allowing him to self-enable himself to fail. Don't you think that instead of having this right now that we're talking about on my stream, it would have been better to just either have a yes or no answer about the appearance, to have him either come on or just say, no, I'm not interested, instead of this? But you didn't want that. Instead, you timed me out because you're a moron. That's it. Nothing else to say.
What's up? What the fuck? What happened? You there? Trav? Okay, there you are. Alright. What the fuck? Oh my god. I just have problem after problem after problem, don't I? Trav? You're muted. See if you can unmute yourself. Trav, you're muted, bro. Here, leave the party and come back. Here, I'll leave. You're still muted. Oh my god. Yeah, there you are. You're still muted. Here, meet me in game chat. Alright, do you hear me? Yeah. Why did you mute yourself? Why did you keep muting yourself? Oh. Oh, okay. They just randomly just join? Oh. Probably hackers. I'm having problems with my PS5. I've been having a couple of problems recently with it. Yeah. The HDMI port on the back of it won't work properly with the system, so I can't get a signal. I can't get a video signal. I don't know how to. Yeah. It's not broken. It just doesn't want to, the cord just doesn't want to work right with it. It's like finicky. Yeah. All right. You sound pretty good for not using your headset. Not really. So, yeah, the reason why I couldn't play with you last night is because I lost my headset first. I didn't know where it was. And then I was having problems with my system. Then I put Sniper Elite 5 in the in the PS5 and the disc got stuck. Me trying to install it. Okay, yeah, it's been messing up on me the last couple of months. It started doing it around October. Yeah. Maybe October, November, and December. That's when it's like been. Yeah, I guess I could take it into Best Buy. I'm here. Probably gonna suck because I haven't played this in a while. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I might be getting a new system probably, cause mine's what. I said I might be getting a new system, cause mine's messed up. I picked up Dying Light. I picked up Dying Light. I got it from the library, and I rented it for like 7 days, and I was going to try to recheck it out, but I couldn't check it out, so we didn't end up being able to play. But I did get another copy of the game. It's coming in the mail from Amazon. Yeah, I know, you told me. Ah. Nice. Nice. Kinda sounds like Mortal Kombat. No, that was me. I can't hear anything for some reason. I'm not getting any in-game sound. What the fuck? I'm using my PS5 DualSense Edge headset. This headset's really good. It's supposed to be really good headset for audio quality. It's my post 3D audio headset. This is a headset I was looking for the other night, but I couldn't find it. How the heck are we gonna know what's around us if we can't hear anything? What the? I don't even know. That's weird. This is a new headset. This shouldn't be. I've been having a lot of techno problems. So let me see here a minute. Yeah. I had Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, Ghost Recon Breakpoint, and Wildlands, but I had to delete a bunch of stuff to make room to install Last of Us again. Yeah. Thinking we could play Breakpoint, but I don't have my disc. I can't hear nothing. Give me a minute. I can hear you, but I can't hear the game. I think it's hold down R2. Microphone's working. Let me see here a minute. Audio output. Yeah, I don't know. I've been having a bunch of problems with my system. Since the last 3 months. I know, I got kicked. I'm sorry. That's weird. Well, my game's reinstalling again, so it's not completely 100% installed. That could be the problem. But I'm not getting any. I hear you, but I don't hear the game. Yep. Still don't hear the game. Did you you missed watching the Game Awards the other night? It was really good. The Game Awards. It was on the other night, and it was really good. They got Star Wars Knights of the Old. They got a new Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic game coming out. They've got John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. They've got they got a game being made by Robert Kirkman, the dude that made The Walking Dead, and Arc Raiders got one, and then so did like Expedition 33, and some of these games were really good though. You should have watched it. I don't know why I'm getting. I don't know why I'm not getting any sound. It's not coming from my monitor. What are you doing? Oh. It probably has to do with... This is an older system. I'm gonna change headsets real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Alright, Trav, can you hear me? Okay. Huh. Still not getting no audio. Huh? Mm-mm. I mean, everything's as high as it will go. I don't think so. Could be. I mean, this is an old system. But it still works compared to the other one. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna reset it. Alright. And see if that'll fix it. Alright. See that. And it turns it off. Ah. I don't think it was loud enough. And I had it on chat audio. Now I have it on all audio. That should fix it. Now I hear it. I fixed it. So it wasn't the headset. So I'm going to switch back to the other headset because it's more comfortable now that I figured it out. Just give me a second. What did I do with the... Here it is. Whoa. Alright, we should be good to go. Ugh! Invite me back. Are you there? Trav? Trav? Are you there? Oh, great. Not this shit again. Trav? Problem after problem after problem. Trav. Chat, meet me in game chat. Trav, can you hear me? Oh, he's in party. Trav, can you hear me? Great. I can't hear you. Trav. You fix one problem, another problem pops up. Can you hear me? I'm gonna reset the system. Give me a minute. I hate technical difficulties. Hey, technical difficulties. Ugh, fucking hell. Everything I do, number one, that me two, that me trouble, me and you, so that's like treating cruising, I don't know, I don't know. Number two, that we make money, and that me too is satisfied with what we do. Cannot connect to network. What the fuck? Oh, great. More problems. Number two, and that makes money. Between two, and I can eat that dun 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 dun. What was that about? Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't hear you. Leave the party and come back. Hold on a second. Can you hear me? I couldn't hear you before for some reason. Can't be, because that thing is new. I've had it for a while. I don't know. I'll just use this one. Anyway, I think everything's fixed except for that problem. Alright. 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 Probably just gonna get a new system. Yeah. But the Game Awards was... Huh? The Game Awards was really good. You should have watched it. Took me in a game chat. It put me in game chat. I don't know why. No. Nah. We need The Last of Us, we need our team back. But just me and you now. Yeah. 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 So, I should be getting Dying Light in by Monday, but I don't know if my system's gonna work. I'm getting 2. How much is it? Oh. You get it for Black Friday? Yeah, I got a bunch of games too. I got SpongeBob Titans of the Tide. I got Battlefield 6. And I got Yakuza like a Dragon, if it will. I like it. I just got done beating the campaign. Huh? Yeah. 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 But it's kind of short. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to play it with you. I was hoping you were going to get it, but I don't know now with my system being so jacked up. Yeah. What are you doing for Christmas this year? I gotcha. My grandfather, he's going through some stuff, and we're going to see him at the nursing home for Christmas this year because he's got some issues like dementia and some other stuff that he's going through. Dad's dad. All my dad's family's in Alex City, and all my mom's family's in Montgomery. You see anybody? Oh, there's somebody. I gotta get my sniper back out. Fuck. Are you kidding me, dude? That was 4 shots. He should have gone down. I'm thinking we're gonna need a sniper in this map. I'm thinking about using the hunting rifle. We gotta do with the bow. Oh. Fuck, he snuck up behind me. What? Oh, he was camping in the back. Watch out, Trav. He's coming in. I'm dead. Yeah. I feel you. I forgot how to play Sniper Elite when we were playing it before. Forgot the controls. Forgot how to like aim down sights and how to go from first person to third person. He's in the 24-hour hotline building over there. Oh, watch out, Molly. You missed. I got hit by a bow from somewhere. Oh, bullshit! There's no way he could have hit me with a shot from that far away. On top of the building over there. The building, far left. Hackers. I'm coming. Fuck. Bullshit, dude. Yeah. So, what ended up happening is the disc didn't actually get stuck in the PS5. It just wouldn't come out when I hit the eject button. And so I thought I had to open it up and take it apart. Turns out when I unplugged it and plugged it back in, the disc came right out. So I don't know what happened. Ah. We're all down. Oh no. Most of us are down. Yeah, now we're all down. If you watch that dude on YouTube who all he does is knives, it's really interesting to watch. But all he does in Call of Duty is use knives, and he's really good at it. Come on, dude. Oh no. I think his channel's called Knives Only. And he's playing Black Ops 7, and he's really good at using knives. But he's really interesting to watch. It's like Prestige 6, I think. Nope, I'm dead. Or, I got eliminated. There goes random. Anarchy. XX1, Anarchy 1XX. Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear about the shooting today that took place at Rhode Island? "20 people were shot, and it says that the shooter's still at large." Yeah. He came to the campus, so finals going on at Brown University in Rhode Island. 20 people were shot. And they sent a bunch of military equipment over to the Caribbean today. Looks to me like they're getting ready for a war with Venezuela. Yeah, I'm just really interested to know what that's all about. I mean, and they seized an oil tanker the other day. What ain't working? Yeah, I got a new charger dock, by the way, for my controller. I picked it up on Black Friday. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Like a cooling fan? Oh. Oh, yeah. Three flames, Trav. I was about to say, were you trying to light your PlayStation on fire? Three flames. Oh, go get need to go get the elf department. I was watching Santa Claus the other day. Last night, the Santa Claus movie with Tim Allen. Yeah. And I know. No, I've always known that. I just like watching the movies. I don't know. I still like watching Christmas movies sometimes. Oh, you mean like Smurf accounts? Yeah. I don't know why people do that. I think it's to maybe because they're bored. I don't know. You said you had a bunch of stuff to give me in Dying Light, like weapons. Ah, okay. Oh, nice. I wish we could play, but I don't know if my system's gonna work. Yeah. We could play, when I get the game in, don't they have, like, snow and everything in the game, like, around Christmas time? Like snowballs and stuff? Yeah. They had that yeah. Maybe. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll be able to do it around Christmas time. Maybe January. Watch out, they're probably going to be in the science lab. Oh, Killing Floor 3 came to PS Premium. I was trying to tell you that the other day. The system was actually working for some reason, because I was able to play it a couple days ago. But, I think the HDMI thing's just messed up or something. The system works. It turns on, and you can use it, but I got him. I really don't know how I got him down through that smoke, but that was just a good shot. Whoa. Damn. Ah, he picked him up. But, yeah, Killing Floor 3 came to PS Premium, and I was thinking me and you could play it together. It's pretty good. I tried it out. I liked it. I liked the new Killing Floor. It was good. Oh shit. One's coming up. Got him. Are they downstairs? I missed. Damn it. I got one of them down, but the other one got me. Yeah, that new Star Wars game looks really good. But I think you would really like Killing Floor 3. So is the Beast like an added story to the first Dying Light? Woo! That was a good shot. I don't know how I pulled that off. I don't know how I pulled that off. Ah, crap. Shot in the back. Full auto. I think they're on the roof. I think they're down. Yeah, they're down. Shit. Ah! See if you can shiv him. He's in front of you. Hold L2, push R2. Actually, I think it's R1. Damn. Yeah, it's hold L2, push R2. That's how you throw the molly. Fuck. Bullshit. That was bullshit. I think he's upstairs. fuck! I didn't know there was a bomb there. Too late. Have you talked to others lately? Yeah. I wish he would join us. Oh shit! I didn't know he was there. I'm dead. Bomb! There's a bomb there! Ah. I'm sorry, I thought it was you. It was Mr. Random over here. Kid Random Gaming. He couldn't hear me. We gotta be careful about this. We got one life. Look, behind us. Shit. Nice, he saved my butt. Alright. Thanks, my dude. He saved me over here. Oh, I didn't know he had first aid. Mm-hmm. One's coming downstairs towards you. One's coming behind you. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Yep. Alright, Trav, you're the only one left. You got 3. Mm-hmm. We gotta step up our game, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Have you been playing the Beast? Is it really fun? Is it colder in Kentucky than here? I mean, it wasn't that cold today when I went outside. Let me look. -9. Jeez. I bet. An electric blanket? That doesn't sound very comfortable. How does that work? Oh, I thought I was thinking something else. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, the hospitals carry them. But they heat up those blankets at the hospital for the patients. Yeah. That's why they're so comfy. That Chung Fu dude, he's pretty good. He's on ours. He's pretty good. I wouldn't go sprinting like. Oh, you using the enforcer? Fuck! It's 61 degrees here. Says for Meadowbrook, 61 degrees. Well, you're further south. Oh. I thought Kentucky was more south. Oh, okay, alright. Well, I'm not like... I mean, sorta. Okay. I always consider Kentucky a southern state. Oh, okay. So, do you have plans tomorrow? Okay. How long do you think you're gonna be on? Alright. Shit! Fuck. Damn it. I was up late last night. I was watching, Scrooged and, Elf. I was watching Elf. Elf is hilarious. Ah! Come on, dude. That didn't work. I got you. Boom. My head blows off. Yep. Yeah, where am I getting shot from? Oh, that guy. Oh, bullshit. I shot him in the head. How is that dude not dead? Or how did I not down him? Don't do that. Don't do that. That was risky, my dude. Ah. Fuck. He's around there. He's around there. Be careful. Are you fucking kidding me? That didn't get him. I got one of them down. Where did fuck, man. There he was. Just use your pistol. Oh shit, that's not good. Yep. Ship. We're behind the ship. Yeah, here comes one. I got him first. Ooh. We both threw our mollies at this. We both threw our mollies at the same time. There's two. Down there behind the branch. Watch out, bomb. I got one of them. I got the military. I got you covered. They wouldn't dare. Fuck! Not here, not here, not here, not here, not here. I'm at risk of being shot. Yeah. There's one. What? I knew it's a sniper around the corner. I was trying to get him. Got a bomb. Shit. We got one life left. We need to regroup. What the fuck? My controls are stuck. I can't craft. What the? That was weird. Gonna craft a melee weapon. Don't know. Think they're in the back. Pretty sure they're in the back. They're gonna come on top of the ship. Where do you see him? Oh, he's under the boat. Oh, no, no, there he is. He's behind it. They're behind the tires. Got heal. Yeah. We got two of them. We're gonna win if we can stay alive. We're gonna win if we can stay alive. We just need to hold. We just need to hold out. We won. Hey, a win's a win. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Trav, you there? Alright. I got hungry, sorry. Alright. Are you in a game? Oh. Can you invite me? Alright. I gotta go get something for this mac and cheese. I'll be right back. I said I gotta go get something for this mac and cheese. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Says this invitation can no longer be used. Trav, you there? Trav. Did you ditch me? Trav, I hear your PlayStation 5 in the background. Are you there? Trav. Ned, are you playing games with me? Yeah, but what are you doing? I'm here. Trav. Oh, great. Not this. Trav. Did you hear me? You couldn't hear me when I was talking to you before? Was I on mute? Hold on a second. Okay. Can you hear me? Alright, can you hear me now? Alright, that must be a mute button. I didn't know that was a mute button. Alright. I've never used this head. Not much. I had to delete a bunch of stuff. I had Ghost Recon Breakpoint and I had Wildlands. Last of Us Part 2, Madden, Uncharted 4, God of War Ragnarok. You have 2? What's 2? Oh, okay. No, you can't. And that's a PS5 game, and my system won't work. Aw. Why don't we play Battlefield? I think so. Oh shit. I don't have it installed. It might not take long. It might not take long for me to download it. That was on PS5 though. I don't. But I might. I mean, some games give you the PS4 and PS5 versions both. I could check. Let me check. Yeah. I could. But huh? We could play Killing Floor, but I don't know if that's primarily a PS5 game only or not, because that was on premium, but I don't know if that's just a PS5 title. Well, if I still had Dying Light, we could play the PS4 version, and I had it downloaded, but unfortunately. Killing Floor 2 is a PS4 game, but we have to download it, yeah. Okay. Sniper Elite 5 is a PS4 game. We can play that. Oh. I don't know if my internet's good enough to do it. I do. I don't know if it'll let me do it on this system or not. Lets you do it on the 5, but I don't know if it'll let you do it on here. I went to it. I went to it, and it didn't show any option for me to do it. It is? Well, how do you find that? Benefits? Where is that? Okay. 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 Is this part of PS Premium? Okay, alright. Okay. PS4 cloud streaming. There we go. I found it. Yeah, we could do it. Yeah, I hadn't played that in a long time. But I thought you said you had to go. Alright. Okay, yeah, Wildlands you can stream. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Last of Us. Sniper Elite 4. Breakpoint. Where's World War Z? Oh. Oh, you mean Zombie Army 4 Dead War? Yeah. I don't know if my data will carry over from the PS5 version, though. I don't know if my save... Some games let you do that, but not all of them do that. Wow, this thing is $4.99. Zombie Army 4 Dead War on the PS Store. I've already got it though. Alright. I don't know if I had the proper internet connection to do it, but I can try. Oh, you're using Wi-Fi? Oh. So you don't have a LAN cable connected? Yeah, the cable always works better. I don't know. We got pretty good Wi-Fi here in my house. No. I think when we got rid of AT&T, we got better internet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you told me that. It's loading for me too. Oh, I didn't know you could play I didn't know you could play Windows games on PC. No. It sucked. I can't believe you remember that. What the fuck just happened? Oh, you can copy it to your game streaming storage. Oh, so that's how you get your data to copy over to the cloud. Alright, I see. What the fuck just happened? Okay, that was unfortunate. What the hell just happened? Dun, 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 dun. I always like the little theme song we play for the old PlayStation menus. Dun, dun. I don't know, it kicked me.
Get your butt in there and seal up that ham and that bread and put that ham back in the fridge before it ruins. How dare you just walk away and leave that out like that?
Alright, I gotta go take care of something, okay, and I'll be right back. I figured out how to copy my data over, so I think we're gonna be able to start where we left off. So give me a second, okay? I've gotta go take care of something. Alright, I'm back. Trav, you there? Okay. Alright. I've got to remember how to play this. Ugh. The game is lagging. Yeah. Are you going to invite me? Alright. I didn't get it. Oh. You're offline, by the way, just to let you know, so I can't invite you. Okay, I just joined your game. Alright. Why am I a female? I want to change characters. I'm gonna be Carl Fairburn. Can you put it on private? Alright. I mean, it can't be that bad, can it? What? What does it sound like? It's like a cow chewing on grass. What? It sounds like what? It sounds like what? Oh, we're in Rome. God, it's been a long time since I played this game. I don't remember how to play it very well. God, this game is very, very, kind of laggy and, very, picture quality is pretty crappy. Hey, at least you're not streaming the game. You're streaming it too? What's the difference? No, I'm not streaming. I'm not live streaming. I was recording. I was recording videos, but I'm not doing live streaming, no. I can't live stream because I'm doing it from the cloud. It won't let me do it. There's a difference. Okay, this is gonna suck playing this like this. I'm gonna snipe while you're killing them down there, and I'll get the ones at the top, you get the ones at the bottom. I'll snipe the ones at the top. I can get some pretty good hits from up here. Actually, it's not that... Oh shit! At least I remembered how to do that. God, the lag, bro. I just don't think my network has the ability to stream, to do cloud streaming very well. I don't play a lot of games on the cloud. Watch it. Fuck. I missed. That armored dude, he can take a lot of hits. Oh shoot. Okay. Shit. Ouch. Push triangle. Remember to shoot the fan, that way it will like knock them in there. I think if you shoot the fan... Oh crap. Back off. Ouch! I forgot how to heal. Do you remember how to heal? Oh shit! Ah! Yeah, they sneak up on my ass like crazy. I don't even know where they come from. I think they come from behind me. I gotta heal. If I can remember how to heal. No, that's to switch to pistol. Well, if you hold down triangle, you can switch between weapons a lot quicker by going to the scroll wheel. That's taunts. It's not what I want. That's melee ability, R3. How do you heal? Alright, I'm gonna go to controls. Use med kit. There we go. Press it down on the directional pad and scope to zoom out. Maybe I don't have a med kit. Do you have a med kit? Well, you're gonna have to get me up because I'm about to go down if I can't heal myself. Don't shoot that fan, please. Oh, here's a med kit over here. Oh, here's an attachment. Wait, electricity. That'll come in handy. He said med kit over here, but I didn't see one. Oh, okay, now I got a med kit. There we go. Ooh, nice electric grenades. There was an attachment over here in this box. I think this is electricity. I saw that. And that's lava. I don't think you can go in that thing anyway. Is there a med kit down there? I think you have to blow it open, or at least you had to blow it open in the Sniper Elite series. I got you back if you go down. Is that ammo? Actually, this is not playing that bad. Doing it from streaming it directly from cloud. This is working pretty well, considering it was a little laggy at first, but now it's working pretty well. Yep. It's a boss fight. Is that Hitler? Looks like him. Yeah, that is Hitler. We have to fight Hitler and his big giant whatever that thing is. Yeah, I was like, I don't even know what that is. It looks like a tank. Have you defeated this? Have you beat this level before? Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten to this level. I'm coming. Oh shit. Oh great. Now I'm the only one left alive, aren't I? Well, I'm gonna use your I'm gonna take your minigun. And I'm down. Well, that sucks. Oh, nice. I got second chance. Awesome. Oh. I'm trying to. I guess those are missiles, aren't they? Artillery. And I ran out of ammo. I know. Need another health kit. I know. Oh, sweet. I got my special attack. Let's see. What do I shoot now? Oh, okay. I see it. Yeah. I'm looking for a med kit. At least incendiary grenades might come in handy. I'm not trying to. Yeah, it's missiles. Trying to. Ah! This skull hit me. That's it. Aw. You have to leave. Oh. Thought you said we were gonna play a game or two. I watched all the ways that you could kill Hitler from the Sniper Elite franchise on YouTube, and it was really interesting. Yeah. Oh, shit. Almost got hit in the red. See, we need to find health. That's what we need to find. We need to find health kits. Oh, those are mortars. Okay. Look, supply drop. See what we get. Oh yeah! No! I wanted it! True. I got my electric attachment. This will come in handy. Not according to the Russians, it's not. Alright. This is mine now. Okay, we got one of the 5 of the guns. We gotta destroy 5 guns. Push down on the D-pad. If you don't have a health kit, you can't do it. It didn't work for me either when I didn't have one. Is this another one or is this the same one? Oh no. Ah, shit! Mortars! No, I was right by it. Shit. Trying to. Huh? Oh, nice. Where is it? Oh. Ah, crap. Hold on a second. Damn it. Ah, fuck. It just healed. Oh shoot, here come the skulls! They got me the last time. You can? Ah! Shit! Damn it! This is a lot of... I'm trying to move! Crap. I got stuck. What the heck, dude? Okay. Fuck. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. Top of the hill where? Trying, working on it. I don't know how to throw grenades. Forgot how. Ah! Shoot. I have second chance on. I should be able to get back up. Need those med kits. Shit. Move! That got me stuck. I told you I don't know how to throw grenades. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. I'm trying to... Ah. No. I lost that one. I'm done. He's hard to kill. Jeez. Oh, yeah. You don't like it? Yep. All right. What? An animal at the zoo. That's how I eat. Nah. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't look like I was exactly. So, I got that back like around Thanksgiving. Yeah. Yeah, I got a haircut and all that. Fixed for Thanksgiving. I know, I look like Sasquatch. Yep. Alright. Let me see if I can customize anything. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Huh? Oh. Why not? Huh. Trying to the pistol. Actually, no. Go to Thompson. I don't have anything. Shotgun pistol. Ooh, cool. Electric fist. I'll take that. Alright, I'm good to go. Let's go. I don't think that works unless they're near you. Is that a bayonet on the end of your gun? Oh. Come on, let's go. True, but we need to go. Oh yeah, this is a good map. My name is Victor. He's supposed to escort you to the base. Is this Paris? Okay. Oh yeah. Yep. Mm-mm. I'm almost out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. Here they come. A shotgun would have come in really good handy. Yeah. Shoot, I am down to a sniper and a pistol. You lazy motherfucker, why don't you do it? Why don't you do it yourself? We're over here fighting zombies. Oh, I've been watching Walking Dead again, by the way. The original show, yeah. I'm on like season 3. I need ammo. I have electric fists now. I have a new melee weapon thingy. I can now electrocute zombies. Ah! Get off me! Well, that didn't do anything. Ah, fuck, I missed. No. Oh, crap. No, get away from me. Get off me. You have like a hammer. You have like, you look like Thor when you slam down your thingy. Yeah, where did you get that? Oh. I don't see a rat. Oh. What is that? Oh, Thompson with MP44. Oh, supply crate. I'm coming. Cover me while I pick you up. Alright. Push down on the directional pad. We need to get to the supply crate, see what's over there. How do we get over there? Suicide! Ah! Watch out! Bomb! We missed the supply crate. I've got 2 bars. What? Yep. Did you get the sniper? Or what is that thing? Huh? Probably need to find a health kit. A couple of health kits. This shark ate it. Whoa. What is that? Okay. Oh, I have 2 of those. I got it. Ouch, that hurt. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, shit, back off. Whoa! The lag, man. Okay, I really need a health kit. Badly. Jeez, that lag was bad, man. Yeah. What? I really need some health. I'm low. We need 3 gas canisters, it showed. Oil from the oil can. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm low on ammo, I gotta refill. Alright. I just wanna add some. shit, here they come. Alright, the next fuel can is over here. Hopefully we'll find some health. Electric trip mine. Over here. Oh, I found the other fuel can. No, it's a tripwire. We need one more can. Oh crap. I can't afford to take a lot more hits or I'm gonna die. Shit. Oh crap, that was not good at all. That had a lot of damage to my health. That thing exploded in my face. Yeah, let's get out of here before we die. Yeah, we're doing all the work over here. You should help out some. Hell planes? Well, too bad. We gotta get the bridge up. What? I'm here. Alright. We need to find a med kit, really. Oh yeah, this is a safe house. Yes! Good. Push down on the directional pad. Oh, you healed me too. I am too. I think you healed me in the process. So what do we do now? Gotta go find the bridge. I guess we have to go through that way. Yep. Yeah, it's getting kind of late. It's triple. I thought we were like gonna finish a level and then you were no. I feel you. Ooh, melee zombie sticker. Alright, well where's the other one? Okay, so it's that way. No, it's this way. That's right. I'm out of ammo. Alright. Here's ammo. Oh! That was a really bad lag. Shit. So were you getting off then? What? Alright. Did you find the wheel? Alright.
What are you doing? Damn it. Running out of ammo. Alright, is that it? Oh no. Machine gunner. Watch it. Ah! I have second chance. Crap, I don't have any grenades. Crap, they're destroying the... Thought you said you were gonna get off. Oh. Alright. I don't think so. Alright. Yep.
Maybe. I'm kind of tired. I'm gonna try one next time to get this thing working.
Before I do that,